Hello, everyone, and welcome to our 8th episode of The Weave. This is our 8th episode, yes. And it is the episode in which, because it was mentioned last session, we introduced the party name as Ocean's 8. So, there we go.
Oh, gosh.
Nailed it.
I mean,
Yeah.
7. Well, he's not in the ground yet, so I guess.
Yes. Yeah. It is still Ocean's 8.
But we also lost Doris.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to replace them immediately with the first person we find.
Just in random. I told you there were some kind of like lobster creatures there. You can pick one up, put it in your shoulder. There we go.
Yeah.
Just probe every NPC to try and work out if they're a player or not. Wait, are you Tom?
Okay, stop it, you bad people. How's everyone doing? We are missing a player today by design because someone's character fell last session.
I bet he's listening.
Anyway,
he's got to be listening. Tom,
I'm just gonna do the recap because you are bad people.
You killed him.
I didn't kill him. The DM never kills anyone.
dark.
It's the monsters. The monsters know what they're doing. That's a great website by a guy called I will remember his name. I backed his Kickstarter. He has a really cool book as well. Anyway, Keith something I think he is. So anyway, on our last episode, the party, still trying to find their way into Zadar, decided on an unconventional approach to bypass the blockade the forces of Allenheim have set up on the land border to Zadar. The night before, they had learned of a neutral zone on the border between Allenheim and Dundar, located in a narrow strip of land across a canyon and the river feeding Lake Bayval. They also learned that the entrance to the Old King's Road that originally connected Zadar to the rest of the Dwarven Kingdom was somewhere within this neutral area. But your crossing of the river wasn't as smooth as you had hoped for, as soon most of you found yourselves accosted by a group of riders from Allenheim that demanded you accompany them back to Fort Bayval and their commander. Odzul, in the meantime, was struggling to swim across the river on his own, thanks to his invisibility. Unfortunately, he had to drop it and be rescued out of the water by one of Allenheim's soldiers, leading to a tense standoff. After introducing yourselves as Ocean's 8, you engaged in talks with the soldiers, but they didn't go quite as you expected. They didn't go very well. You decided instead on Plan B, and using a distraction aided by Coda's music, you made a run for it. That was Plan B. Confident Allenheim's forces could not chase you into the neutral zone or risk a major diplomatic incident with Dundar. Eventually, you found the entrance to the King's Road, and thanks to the more agreeable stance of the dwarves, you all managed to make your way, including your pack animal, the mule, and Duras, making your way to the Old King's Road. After having to deal with a trampling charge by a group of sheep that were chilling inside the tunnel, you delved deep into the darkness, only to then be attacked by a group of dangerous and vicious creatures called Dark Mantles that jump at the group from above using magical darkness for cover.
That have now been nerfed.
Huh?
That have now been nerfed.
No, they haven't been nerfed. They're still the most dangerous creatures in Voria.
We'll see them again at level.
You just wait until I put a Dark Mantle with legendary resistance and an epic one. In the confusion, Odzul, the wizard and diplomat from Yutza, was killed by one of the Dark Mantles as you all struggled to help each other in the darkness. After the creatures were killed, Violet also learned that Duras had also fallen to them. Stricken by the sudden and unceremonious passing of your ally, and having put Duras' body to rest, you continued onwards carrying Odzul's body with you. You knew that there was some kind of Duergar outpost ahead of you, as the Deep Dwarves had moved in to claim the vacuum left by the forced retreat of Dendar's forces from this section of the King's Road. That sentence was horribly written. After a few hours, you found it in the form of a stone wall blocking the entire tunnel, but as you approached it, you heard shouts from the inside, frantic orders being given about closing the doors and bringing the wounded inside. fearful and desperate screams, almost slapping you out of the somber silence that had accompanied you over the last few hours. And that's where we left off. So, as you see, let me just lower the music just a tad, because it was a bit too high as I was talking there. As I had described, you see this stone wall covering the entirety of the tunnel. It has two small stone windows or arrow slits. They're quite narrow, but you presumably, someone can look from the inside to the outside there. And there is what is obviously some kind of stone door, but it is set against the arch where the door goes, very snug. It is flush with the stone. You can only imagine. Actually, Quintinius, you would know that the Duergar and the Darrow are some of the most accomplished stone workers and stone manipulators of the Underdark, even more than dwarves in some sense.
The Duergar and the who?
Darrow.
Darrow.
The Darrow are a type of. Okay, let me just. They are a type of like small dwarfs, kind of like halfway between Svirnefling, which is deep gnomes, and Duergar, and they are, as far as you know, they are just general allies of the Duergar in Voria, at least, and yeah, they are very accomplished stone workers. Some of they have some people called stone weavers that they are legendary in their ability to manipulate rock and stone, and they are attuned to the stone and the mountains and all the stuff essentially beneath the mountains in the Underdark. So you cannot kind of like recognize this is that kind of structure that was almost grown out of stone as opposed to put together like dwarves do. And there are two, as I said, two torches outside next to this narrow window, like that look a bit like arrow slits, flickering outside. But the main thing that you notice is the sound coming from the outside, from the inside. Those shouts of those frantic shouts of danger and something going on, as they say, "Close the door! Bring everyone inside!" They're shouting in Dwarvish, by the way. So only Coda and Quintinius understand this, I think. And in fact, by the way, just so you know, it is a Dwarvish dialect. You can definitely understand it, but it is, you don't understand all the words. You just get the gist of what they're saying. It's kind of like a comparison would be like between how Dutch can understand German, or like Spanish, Italian, Portuguese can understand each other, but some words are, lost. That kind of thing. It's like a cousin language to the Dwarvish that you would know. But they are shouting, and the shouts are clear enough that whatever is going on in there. So you're outside. What do you do?
What are they saying?
It sounds like they're experiencing some danger as well in there. Do we want to go in? I mean,
we've got no option. We need to keep going.
The door is closed, right?
And it is sitting snug and flush against that arch in the stone.
Just gonna knock the door.
With your hand, it's very muted, like boom, 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 boom. It's just heavy rock.
maybe a shout would get their attention.
Go ahead, Quint.
Oh, I meant more at you. Your voice is much more.
Master Dwarves!
Okay, yeah, lower your volume a bit. It is clipping. It's clipping a bit.
Sorry.
Gotta be carried away.
So you shout, and you think you hear. I assume that you shouted in Dwarvish, and you think you hear someone. Captain, Captain, someone behind the door, the other door, and say, "Oh, check it out!" And the stone, a bit like below your head, kind of like a dwarf height level. There is a weird shimmer, and in the stone right in front of you, and then what appears to be a block that you thought it was all solid stone in the door, just kind of like slide upwards a bit, almost as if it's going into the stone above, kind of like depresses a bit and then goes in, and there is like an opening like this big, and the face of a dwarf with some blood like stuck to the beard, has this ashen gray skin and white hair, big bushy eyebrows, and like exuberant mustache that you can see here, and with a big nose and this kind of like very pale ashen gray skin. Almost looks like rock, the skin, and he looks at you. Who goes?
We are travelers of the old King Road. We seem to have gotten ourselves into quite a situation, just like you by the looks of it. May we stick safe passage alongside you?
Kind of like tries to look behind you, because it is quite a narrow thing, so you're kind of like blocking the view. Who's with you? How many?
Oh. Another 3, a fallen comrade, and a mule. Oh, and
You weren't followed? No Korgoth?
No, we were ambushed by some creatures that fell on our heads in the darkness.
Fell on your heads? What type of creatures? Describe them.
They had like a little spiky point at the top and some tentacly bits at the bottom.
That's fine. Okay, yes, sure. Not in! Open the door! And you hear another voice. Okay, and then a weird sound like almost like a sound of bells, with a bit of scratching stone noise, and then the whole door starts going up into the arch above. Like, by the way, lower your volume again. Yeah, it's still quite high compared to at least.
That's weird.
I think it's just the echo in your room. It is a lot more echoey.
Yeah. Okay.
So the door kind of like lifts, and you see there a bit of a situation. There are a few Darrow, these kind of like smaller dwarves, also with white hair, but it's not as bushy. It's a bit more stringy, and they're kind of like sitting to one side, out of the way, and a bunch of Dwergar, maybe 4 or 5 of them, just carrying another group that is wounded. One of them is being carried by the hands and dragged inside. Another 2 are carrying like in a fireman hole. They're moving them, and to one side you see that the tunnel opens into what appears to be some kind of like bigger cavern, outpost, with stone delineating like what appears to be rooms, and it goes deeper into the mountain to one side, whatever it is. There's an entrance, and you can see like light coming off of it, and there is someone next to that entrance, another Dwergar that is kind of like going with the hand. Come on, bring the wounded inside, all inside. And ahead of you, basically where the tunnel would continues, maybe it's another 100 feet, not much, and there is another stone wall exactly like the one on your end, and the door is open in that one, and that's where kind of they're bringing bodies inside. There is one that is being is limping along, another one that is helping them, and it's missing a leg, and he's just losing blood and kind of like stumbling. I cannot work anymore. And they're like, come on, you need to come to the infirmary, come on. And they're just like bringing in, you quickly count, everyone appears to be hurt, but you quickly count maybe like 5 to 8 wounded, being helped along 4 to 5 Duergar that appear to be in a better shape as they are bringing them inside from the opposite end of where you enter into this like side cavern. And the Darrow, the smaller dwarves, are kind of like to one side with the. What happened here? My face stopped.
Yeah,
Looks really mad.
you're like a dwarf running away from a terrible danger.
The Darrow are kind of like scared out of the mines. They appear to be. You continues would know that these Darrow appear to be some workers or miners. The Darrow, the smaller ones, whereas the ones at the back that are coming in from the other side wounded appear to be Duergar and soldiers, and they are being carted. They're being like led into this side cavern, and the Duergar that opened the door, but he's like, "Okay, come inside, Norin, close the door." And one of the Darrow goes, "Yes." Grabs some kind of like crystal gem, places it against what appears to be a slot neck in the stone wall on the inside, and then turn it, and then the door starts closing behind you as you're being like ushered inside. Quick inside!
Kodos, what's happening? What's happening here? There's dead people.
Yes, we need to close everything. And then as you're saying that, and you all move inside, like bringing the mule and everything, from the opposite end, you see that another Darrow is there. That's the last one! Close the door! And they put another kind of like weird crystal gem in the other on that opposite door on the other end, and then the door there starts closing again. As they are now bringing all these bodies inside, you also notice that there are a couple that were just left there out there in this kind of in the middle of the tunnel essentially, and appear to be gone. The dead were left there while they moved the wounded inside. So you see now here the dwarf that opened the door for you, well, that told Norin to open the door for you, these Darrow dwarves, and then no one else, as everyone else moved inside. Sorry, we're in a bit of a situation. Travelers, I assume?
Yes. On our way down north, east.
To Zadar, yes. This only goes 2 ways. To Zadar or where you came from.
What ill has befallen you and your people?
I really need to lower your volume myself somehow, because it's really loud.
Okay, I keep taking.
Now it's better, but then it shoots up. Oh.
Hello. Is that better?
Okay, that's
or is that
better.
Too loud?
That's better.
Stay up. Okay.
What are you speaking,
Sorry?
by the way, Lucas? Still dwarf? You still speaking
speaking Dwarvish, yes, because they are replying. So. Well, yes, it's an attack. Look, you need to speak to the captain to pay the toll and everything, but just hang here for a bit. You're safe inside, but we need to deal with that problem first, and then the captain will come speak to you. Just wait here.
Was it Kruthix?
Kruthix? No. There's Quaggoth. Fucking Quaggoth.
What?
Do I know what the Quaggoth
Make
is?
a history check.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can roll 2, Coda.
Ooh. 20 plus 5, 25. It's got a little B on the 20s.
Good, because I have no idea.
What do you
what
roll,
it is.
Coda? Nothing. 5. Okay.
5.
Yeah. I mean, you think you heard the name, an underground type of humanoid creature, but that's all. Whereas you continues, you would know that they are underdark dwellers. They organize themselves in. Wait, the music is also all the audio issues today. The music is also like really loud. And they organize themselves in like tribes and villages. They are not necessarily aggressive either way. They trade with the Durgar and Dero and even dwarves, as far as you know. They don't build big. They kind of like build. They live in like smaller settlements that are kind of like a bit like, you know, more tribal villages, as it were. But as far as you know, they're not necessarily aggressive any more or any less than any other Underdark dweller. And one thing that you know is that they were originally surface dwellers that were also kind of like victims of, as many other races, of the iron fist with which the elves kind of like dominated the surface on the old Wenshar Empire like thousands of years ago. And they were forced into the Underdark, same as other creatures. And they kind of like, you know, created they moved the entire civilization there. They're not particularly friendly either. They're quite isolationist, but you have no reason to believe that they would be particularly violent or, you know, for a reason.
Oh. Well. Why did they? How have you been attacked by Quaggoth? I thought they were usually relatively neutral in these kind of areas. Is there further danger down the tunnel?
Well, we don't know. These Quaggoth are fucking crazy. They're very dangerous, and we started being attacked a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3. We were just expanding our operations. You know, we found all good mining spots around this area. We were building our outposts, and then all of a sudden, as we keep digging, we ran into this Quaggoth, and yeah, they just started attacking us. They're vicious, they're dangerous, they're fucking crazy. I don't know why. You better speak to the captain. The road is our mission, of course, to keep the road safe, so traffic between Zadar and the outside world, it is, you know, protected by the Duergar. This is our road now. Obviously, situation has become a bit complicated now with this Quaggoth, so I wouldn't suggest that you just now go out into Zadar, at least until the captain can confirm it's safe to do so.
Where can we find the captain?
He will be inside dealing with this whole situation. I would suggest that you wait until. Why don't you make yourself comfortable and nodding? Why don't you like serve some tea or something? Some of the surface stuff. Why don't you make yourself comfortable and until the captain can properly speak to you?
Okay.
Scani, he said that there was danger up ahead, and they were attacked by a Quaggoth in the tunnels.
We need to go through there?
We're supposed to sit tight here, apparently, and talk to the captain. Coda, maybe if you and Violet could.
And I just sort of trail off and look. Can we see the wounded?
The wounded were all moved
Like-
into this bigger cavern to one side, But the opening is quite big. The opening leads into a hallway with several doors, and but the wounded were like led further inside, so you cannot see from here. But you see the two bodies there that are now being by the Darrow miners. They're kind of like being led to one side and being covered with a piece of canvas as one of the Darrow is looking with like a stricken face and then turns around. Oh. Nothing. I can give food. Do you want to food? Tea? We have some food and tea. Why don't you sit here, wait for Captain?
What language
In
is he
Dwarvish
speaking?
with
In
a
Dwarven?
very
Or-
heavy accent.
Do you need any help with the wounded? I know some basic medicines. I have a little bit of healing salve on me if you need assistance. It looked like you had quite a
Oh.
few.
That I'm sure that can be. Of course, yes. If you heal wounded, come with me, and kind of like grabs you. Is anyone else following, or?
I'll just say to Violet and Scon, because I'll say that in Dwarvish to the guy.
I'm just gonna see if I can help take care of any of their injured.
I'll look at Otzel's body and back and. How long have we got to stay here?
They haven't said, but it seems they're quite busy.
So no one here can help us because they have enough on their plate.
Well, the captain at least seems to know his way around here. He'll be able to tell us when it is safe to go, Scon.
But,
And to be honest, the rest would be welcome.
I mean, not all.
I'm not sure there's much we can do for him now.
How do we help this go faster? What can we do?
Well, it's strange because they said that they were attacked by the Quaggoth, but the Quaggoth aren't hostile. I mean, they're not aggressive by nature, so maybe there's some kind of. They mentioned that they were expanding. Maybe there's some kind of land dispute.
You will not. The only so one clarification: they are the Quawath are very territorial, but they're not mindless aggressive. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no, I that's kind of what I was getting at. If they approach one of their communes, they're probably going to defend themselves.
So maybe if we help settle that situation, we don't want to get attacked leaving here again.
I'll just look at the body on the mule.
I've never done any kind of real estate work before.
The real estate right now consists of politics rather than real estate. They're fighting the Quoggoths, and we don't want to get involved in that, especially after what just happened. I looked at the mule. We should you go help continues. The rest of us, we should probably take a rest and wait for the captain. Unless one of you would like to go out there and get into further danger.
Well, you didn't make that sound very appealing. How do
That
we
was the intent, Scott.
Can you sing a song or something? Get
Yep.
them to stop fighting? You gotta go.
Wait,
Already, this is action. Action.
what happened? So what are we doing?
Well, Coder's just kind of gone out into
yeah,
danger. I think.
yeah, just ran off into the distance. Okay, so Norin, the Darrow dwarf, kind of like that was offering food and drink, instead says, "Okay, well, come with me. and leads you into this cave, what appears to be essentially the outpost proper, as the tunnel you are in is just a tunnel with the two entrances. You're led there, and there is shouting and whatnot, and then there is what appears to be rooms to either side, maybe for sleeping, like sleeping quarters. Just by the smell, you go past another stone door that has been carved into the mountains, and everything here, it is been half carved organically into the mountainside and half directly manipulation of rock. The Duergar don't build as dwarves would with like perfectly cut stone, but rather they mold the stone itself. And something appears to be the kitchen, and then at the end of this hallway appears to be some kind of like big mess hall or general area. And in this area, they are now using to essentially they just pushing out like utensils and plates and stuff that was there and some tools, and just like dropping everything to the ground. And they started putting the bodies there. That you can see 7 or 8 bodies, and they are shouting, "Ah!" You can see there the guy that has a leg cut off, and it's kind of like losing consciousness. And you see 5 Duergar that are kind of like running around trying to help them. They're being shouted at by an older Duergar with a big chainmail, kind of like a very bushy white beard, but quite well trimmed with kind of like what is it called, the mutton chops to the side, and then completely bald, also with this kind of like ashen gray skin. But another looks like this. That's the guy that's shouting the orders. But another person you notice there is what appears to be a drow. 2 drows, in fact. 2 drow women that are one of them kind of like has a longish straight hair and a simple silken kind of like robe with some kind of holy symbol appears to be like hanging on her chest, and she is also helping and shouting orders at the Duergar. And the other drow woman that is with this one is appears to be quite younger, although you can't really tell. You're not that familiar with elves in general. Elves have disappeared a long time ago, and drow are a bit more common. It is easier to see them because they haven't disappeared as the high elves in the surface, but it is still a rare sight. And but you think the other one is younger, and she has cropped hair, kind of like very short, younger features, as I say, and again the same type of silken robe with what appears to be some kind of like chain shirt as well, and the same holy symbol. They are both tending to the dwarves with their hands like full of blood, and they appear to be murmuring and casting spells as they talk to the other Duergar. And off to one side, you see 2 male drow that you notice that are smaller than the females, and they are not dressed in the same fashion. These appear to be some kind of like warriors or something like that. And they are just standing guard there, looking and trying to help as much as they can, following the orders of the 2 women that are treating the wounded. And Norin kind of like keeps leading you. Fergal, Captain! The captain, the guy with the big beard, the mountain shots, kind of like looks. Yes, what is it? And this one can help. Just arrived from Dandar through the other side. Says he can help. And you're led to this Captain Fergal here, the main guy that is shouting the orders, and looks at you. Master Gnome,
Having looked at the scene, I'm like a bit shook at all the colours kind of drained out of me, seeing like the guy without a leg and sort of a bit of a bit of a state. So just sort of looking up at him, trembling a little bit.
Oi! Can you help?
I can. Who's hurt the most? There's a lot here.
Can you help him? And points the finger at the guy that with the leg cut off. And it's kind of like, and you can't tell how much blood they've lost, but they appear to be kind of like going into shock.
I can try, and I'll fumble around on my belt, and I'll get out my little med spray gun, and just sort of walk up to him with my eyes sort of shielded, crouched down by his leg, and start spraying it on there, and cast Cure Wounds on his
Okay,
leg.
so you cast Cure Wounds. Roll your hit dice, actually. Your the actual healing.
What is it now?
Mhm.
2d6. So that's going to be... Well, that's a 1 to start with, plus 2, plus 5, so
Okay.
8. I was spraying most of it
you
on
go
the
like
floor. not
you start spraying that. The captain immediately like leaves you the moment you start doing that, and goes to the other end of the room and start having what you reckon is some kind of like argument with another dwarf that appears to be a bit hurt but not so much, and it's covered in blood, the armor, and they're just having like a heated argument that you don't know what's about, and you've been just left there with nothing, and nothing is like, don't you worry, this no here, he heals. And the guy, the dwarf guy lays on the bed, on the table. He's kind of like, as you go, psst. As you start doing that, the two elf women, the two drow women that are tending to the wounded, one of them, the younger one, looks at you, and it's kind of like looking at you a bit odd with your healing gun, and as she appears to be casting some kind of spell.
As they kind of, if they move closer or look at me, I'm going to kind of just inch away slightly. So,
yeah,
like I'm trying to keep distance from them and not make eye contact with them.
They're not moving closer to you, but the younger one obviously looking at you. You can definitely tell that she's a bit like curious or weirded out by your mode of healing, and she's kind of like casting a spell, and she whispers something to the older woman, and the older woman is like, oh, not now, kind of like with a gesture, but then takes a look and is kind of also a bit surprised or taken aback by your actions.
Can I make with this guy's leg wound presumably like a bit closed now from being sprayed up? I'll pay him a bit more attention, being able to look at him, and just sort of like try and take his pulse, see what his heart rate's at. See how much blood
make
I
a
think he's
medicine
lost,
check.
What his chances of survival are. 13.
13. You think that with what you've done, he might just make it. That you have given you sealed the wound, and the magic itself has restored some of the magic itself, kind of like let's say that restore some of the blood volume, transform into blood. So you think he might just make it. Obviously, because they have such pale ashen gray skin, you can't quite tell. You're not that familiar with that, so you can't quite tell what the whether they're too pale because of the blood loss, or it's just they're pale because that's the skin color. You're not that familiar with them.
Is Noreen staying with me?
Noreen is kind of like holding the guy's hand, and he's kind of like speaking to them. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be. Look at that. Your leg is already looking better. I mean, we'll just have to put a peg there.
I think he's gonna be okay. His heart rate seems a bit more stable. What what happened out there? I heard the mention of Quaggoths. Is the rest of the tunnel dangerous? We had an incident on the way in with I think you're the man at the door called them dark mantles.
Oh, the dark mantles. Yeah, sometimes we send parties to get rid of them on the. Those are mostly on the south side near the stalactite fields. Yes, from time to time we clear them up, but they always come back, and I keep forgetting this guy doesn't speak too well. But no, this is Kogoth from the north side towards the mines. That's where they come from, and we send a captain send a scout party to try and finally get rid of them, but they were too much to handle, and they were routed. And now look at this. Most of them, they're. I don't know if they attack. We're not gonna be able to defend ourselves.
But why are they attacking you? They shouldn't be attacking you. There were some in.
I presume there's going to be some in Dender. There were like probably Quaggoths around, right, in caves and underground and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you would have heard, and they stay. As I say, their isolation isn't territorial. They tend to stay away, but they don't attack unprovoked, essentially.
Has this been going on a while?
They all started a few weeks ago when we opened a new tunnel looking for mine. We found some keranite veins and we started mining them and new tunnels, new openings. We opened into another tunnel system and that's where they were they were incredibly aggressive. We tried to parlay with them, see where they lived or where they came from, and they were just incredibly aggressive. They started attacking like crazy.
Okay. Well, I'll see what else I can do here, and then maybe my friends might be able to help.
Okay, well, thank you. I'll tell the captain you help. I mean, sure, I'm sure he can waive the toll fee. Why don't you go with your friends? Yes, I'll stay here and help.
Well, I'll just do I'll spend a little bit longer just going around each person as best I can, seeing if I can sort of basically stabilize people.
Yeah, okay, so you're gonna go around and trying to, yeah. You can find things to do.
I don't have any more medicine.
You can find things to do there. At one point, even as you are trying to get some bandages to bandage some very nasty wound on the side of one, you kind of go close to where these drow women are, and one of them sees you, notices what you're doing, and from a what appears to be a big supply box that is next to them. The young one grabs a big roll of bandages and just use this. And just
as she moves it towards me, I'll jump back and be like,
I have some of my own. It's okay.
And just avert my eyes and then just kind of walk off.
So as you're doing that, everyone else outside in the main tunnel area, essentially, what are you guys doing?
So what's Quint doing? Code, how's he helping?
I think he's helping them. I mean, he's used some of his potions before. He's helping them patch up, Well, I think at least that's what he said.
I've still got things I can use as bandages.
Like what?
Like my bedroll.
That might just be. I mean, bandages are normally quite clean, Squad. Your bedroll is probably not fit for purpose.
Well, what can I do? We can't just stand here.
I mean, that's what we were told to do. So it might be a good idea to listen to what that dwarga said and wait for the captain. Well, at least I'm tired.
I mean, what if we try to speak to, the people that are attacking them and see why they're so angry?
As you are waiting there and talking, the Darrows bring you a tray with little, very nice stone cups and what appears to be some tea and skewers of some meat that you don't recognize. But they smell nice, and they start putting the food. Please help yourself until Captain comes. And there is a couple of tables set onto one side of the tunnel as well, kind of like a waiting area, as it were.
Now they're giving us refreshments, and we're seeing people dying. Why are we can't be useless?
You go grab something to eat.
I can't enjoy this. Good meat. Yeah. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, you grab one of the skewers, Violet and Scone, and appears to be, just by looking at it, appears to be one of those weird land lobsters that you had seen before. But now they are cooked, so they don't look transparent anymore, and they smell good, and they're a bit chewy, but yeah, meat.
So, okay. I'll go speak to the others.
Who will you want to speak to, Scone?
The angry people.
They're angry, Scone. Why do you want to speak to them?
But why? Maybe it's just a simple misunderstanding.
And what do you propose to tell them?
Why are you mad? What can I do? How can I help? Did you lose something? Are you hurt?
You've seen when Violet gets angry, right?
Yeah.
So do you think you could
I thought that was a condition.
Well, maybe theirs is also a condition.
Well, let's find out.
Would you, if you met across them and they were acting like Violet does, do you think you'd be able to stop them?
Maybe. I've got some rations I can offer.
Scott, listen. And I look at the mule. This is a dangerous place. We are in no condition to help them right now. I mean, these people have helped us. They've given us some lunch. But we could just walk out there and meet our end, just like what Soul did.
I know, but they're really tasty, but it's really hard to enjoy it. That guy's missing a leg. There's another one without a jaw.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it to that. It's no false retreat, that's for sure.
We should definitely keep this recipe, though.
Which is quite spicy. You have no idea. The flavors are all new to you. This is a weird meat, and it has been the spices they've been using to kind of like make it nice. It's also weird and unknown.
So what are we doing?
Violet.
We wait. This is what they do. We are paying them for this. They have their toll. They protect us. It's their job.
Quint's doing stuff.
It's up to him. And I hope they don't make him pay a toll.
Maybe you can scare them. Violet.
You think these people haven't tried?
Yeah,
What
but
do you think they are doing?
But you look scarier than dwarves. You're so much bigger.
I can't help these people.
Okay. Well, you gonna finish that, or can I have it?
I will finish it.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you can have Otto's share.
After a moment, as you're waiting there, continues. The captain comes back to you, kind of like washing his hands from blood. You reckon that between everyone helping there, you've done as much as you can do. Stabilize. Another Dwargar appears to have died, but the rest of the wounded are now stable. And the two drow women are kind of like resting, exhausted. Like their silken robes completely like stained with blood, and they're just sitting there next to the other two drow males, the smaller ones that are onto one side, in what appears to be their a section where they have put all their supplies. You see backpacks there that are obviously of not dwarven make, and they're just resting there, exhausted as well. The rest of the Dwargar still keep moving. The soldiers are kind of like shouting, and the guy that was shouting with the captain, having an argument at the back of this big hall, is now kind of like congregating all the rest of the Dwargar that are not wounded, or they are, but they can still like move about, and they're having a bit of a huddled conversation. It's only 5 of them. As the captain comes back and Norin is there. Good help, traveler helped. And Norin, washing his hands, like cleaning it with like a piece of cloth, looks at you. Master Gnome, I'm sorry. This is the state we are in right now. I was told that you were attacked by Dark Mantles. We haven't been able to keep the road safe as of late because of our Quogoth problem. I am terribly sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. One of the people I was traveling with, he didn't make it. We've got him on a mule. We don't really know what to do with his body.
It is a sad day indeed. And kind of like looks around. Take me to your group. We'll arrange your passage.
Okay, I think they're just waiting by the doors.
And I'll just walk
Okay.
out back
Yeah,
the way I came.
you all notice as Norin comes back and joins the rest of the Darrow as Quintinius comes walking back with this captain, still like stained with blood all over the chainmail, and looks at you all, kind of like gives an appraising look at you, Koda. Scone very quickly, kind of like a bit more dismissive. Looks at your construct, Ocean. And then looks at Violet. Armed escort? What kind of business you have? Are you some kind of... This doesn't look like you are smuggling things to Zadar. Are you bringing refugees? What's your business?
They don't all speak Dwarvish.
Oh, terribly sorry.
Sir, do you speak in
Yes.
common?
Sorry. My name is Captain Fergal. I am responsible for the toll booth and this Dwargar outpost. We normally charge based on the needs and the means. Looks at you all. You have armed escort, and kind of like points at Violet. fancy clothes. You don't look like refugees. You don't look like smugglers. You don't look like merchants. That mule isn't carrying a lot. What's your business in Zadar?
We are a traveling troupe known as Ocean's 8.
It's
Fun.
only 4 of you. Oh well, sorry, 5. It's this, and looks at you. Continues. Is that your dead friend? Sorry.
Yeah, he was a friend of Violet's.
Okay.
That's the orc lady.
Very well, Ocean's 8. We don't care about what your business is. We just need to understand whether you're carrying goods or people, and, well, we will normally charge probably, let's say, 20 gold pieces for your passage. But we find ourselves in a bit of a situation here. The road isn't safe. You have trouble with a tribe of local Quaggoth that have established themselves not far from the northern entrance. You should stay here until we can deal with the problem. We have reinforcements coming from... one second. We have reinforcements coming from Calderum. They should be here in a couple of days. We'll make a room available for you to rest until then.
Couple of days. Have you tried talking to them? The people that are attacking you. What do they
Those
want?
savages. We don't know. They just want to kill us all. That's all we know.
Noreen said that you stumbled upon them when excavating a tunnel. If this is true, it could just be that you expanded your mines into their territory. Quaggoth are quite territorial.
Yes, we ran into them. There's no reason to resort to the type of violence they immediately went to, though. We even offered trade and to understand what were the extent of their dominion and what did they want. They answered with a vicious attack.
Sorry, Georgie.
How do they communicate? How do you talk to them?
They speak their own language, but a couple of our terrors understand Quaggoth.
They understand it well enough? I can help. I can talk to them for you.
Kid, I would suggest that you don't go anywhere near them. The vicious savages will tear you to pieces.
Do I know?
Go on.
No, yeah, you go, George. You go. You're in the conversation.
But I don't need to get close. I just, as long as I can see one.
If you can see one, they can see you.
I know, but can you make like a hole in the wall or something like you did with the door?
Oh, they're not just outside the door. They're further down the tunnel, on the tunnel we excavated further to the north towards the mines.
Okay, so no.
Look, if you're gonna go out there, I'm not gonna stop you.
Okay, well, fill me with confidence.
How are you going to solve this?
I send a runner to call the room. So we need reinforcements. The small regiment we had here was only to keep the tunnel clean, from dark mantles and other small beasts. We were not ready to have to deal with this kind of savage settlement of Quaggoth.
So you killed them.
We'll kill them all, yes.
But they're just trying to live.
Do you see those two men dead there? They were also trying to fucking live.
Can I get a back up a little and look down at the ground? And then look at the mule.
I think what Quint is trying to say is that if these creatures can be reasoned with, if they're intelligent, surely there must be another way other than violence.
We tried. That's the standard operation. We are not a military outpost. We barely have enough soldiers to keep the tunnels clean. They responded with violence. We sent a party to rout them. We realized we were no match for the numbers, and here we are.
Well, how many?
Well, there were about 10 to 15 of them. That's how many encountered.
And what did they fight with?
They tend to use tools, but for fighting they favor their own claws. They're vicious creatures,
How big is it?
as big as you.
And how fast?
Oh no.
They can be quite fast.
Would I know roughly the intelligence level of these kind of things? In terms of, like, he's spoken about trying to communicate with them and they attacked them rather than communicated. Does it sound like... Because my gut feeling as a player, and presumably as a character if I roll play 25 on the knowing these things, would be that, and given that we came across the Krathic that have been kind of warped slightly by the Zoranite, and they mentioned Karanite here, does it sound like maybe something has gone weird with these things that they're acting so savage? Does it kind of sit oddly?
I mean, they can be very territorial. I mean, you know that Quaggoth can be vicious when they want to, and if provoked, they will wage war. They're not. They won't just pack up and leave, right? But what he's describing, what this captain is describing, is definitely, it doesn't sit perfectly right with you that they would be so aggressive and willing to put that many numbers of their own to fight off this Duergar. The captain says, look, we even tried to talk to the leader, the Tonoth, to no avail. And you know that because of what you roll, you know that the Thonot, sorry, not Tonoth, Thonot, Thonot, the Quaggoth Thonot is kind of like basically some kind of like witch doctor or tribal leader within like the Quaggoth organizational structure. You will know that some Quaggoth spontaneously develop psychic powers, and these are the ones that are called Thonot, and they become the leaders of the group.
Great big violet-sized monsters with brain power.
I mean, because you're all so well, I'm gonna show what they look like. Obviously, everyone else doesn't know, but you can describe it in your own words, and then because your description will be accurate.
Maybe I was reading about them in that book I had just the night before.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus, it's got like a mountain on its back. I'll say that.
So you know that originally, as I said, they lived in the surface in the trees. They had these long limbs that they were adapted to live in trees. And when the elves forced them underground, they kind of like hunched and they adapted. They evolved to better live in the Underdark.
Oh, that was something I was going to ask. How tall's the ceiling here?
Here is it's actually quite tall. It's 30 feet.
Okay. Just wondering.
So, Captain, you said you tried to speak to the leader, this Thonot creature. So, how did you find it? Where were they?
Well, on the tunnels, towards the mines, the tunnels we excavated not a short distance from the north door. We
You recognize the leader.
we recognized the leader. What do you ask? How do you recognize the leader?
Yeah, well, like, how did they said they tried to speak to the leader? I was wondering how that could have happened.
Well, initially,
Easily.
when we found them, they didn't immediately attack. We asked to speak to the leader. The leader came to us and demanded that we leave immediately, that we pack up and leave this whole area, that we close off the mines that we were excavating, and we get rid of this outpost, and that we just leave, that all this area belonged to them. We said that we were then, that we could live peacefully and even trade thanks to the traffic we get from all the refugees and smuggling operations to Zadar. Next day, when we sent out their miners, they attacked. That was the first time. They just simply said, attacked. No explanation. So either we leave or they make us leave. That's what we gathered from them. They opened no more negotiations after that. So we sent all our troops to deal with them. We thought they were a small number. Unfortunately, they had quite a number.
Well, we will take you up on the offer of hospitality. I do wonder though if, you said there will be days before the cavalry comes, or the Dwerga version of it. Our young Scone here is actually an extremely talented diplomat.
Looks
We perhaps,
very skeptical, Scone.
if we perhaps manage to talk to the squirrels and at the very least strike some kind of diplomatic channel of it.
As I said, I'm not going to stop you if you want to go out there.
They have no problem with us. If we try to walk, will they attack us? We are not dwarfs.
From what I know about them, their leader is a bloodthirsty savage. I will say, look, you look strong enough. I will say there is something we could do. What if we join forces instead? We launch an attack. Kill them all. Not only I will waive the fee, of course, also pay you for your trouble.
We could go out there and prepare for that, but before we actually attack, I could still try and talk, but I'll be safe behind a
If
wall
you want to
of dwarves.
parlay, I'm not sending any of my men with you. It's too dangerous.
But maybe if we let them know that the threat is real, we're gonna kill you now unless you talk to me. It might be more convincing.
I will take you tomorrow, Scone. We will speak to them
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll come with you. I think enough people have been hurt here.
Very well, we'll speak then in the morrow. See where we're at. Take the first room to the right. There are enough beds there, usually used by businessmen and smugglers. So should be comfortable enough. You'll be served food and
Thank you, Captain.
we'll speak in the morning.
As for the matter of our fallen companion, is there anywhere we can lay him to rest?
We can
I thought
do
we were
with
taking
him
him.
what we're doing with ours. We
What is?
give them to the rock,
Like, what are your rituals?
give them to the stone.
Quint, do you know what this is?
I've heard of it. I think they just put the bodies inside the stone and close them in.
That's accurate.
Very well. What do you think, Violet? This is...
I don't know his customs. I don't know what his people do.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
This kind of thing may offend him. But it might be what he does. I don't know. If it is what my people do, we leave him in the tunnel. Maybe you prefer in the rock. Do you know these people? I never met snake person before.
Would I... No?
It would be
The
yeah,
ritual
it would
rites
be
of the
a
Yita.
too far obscure knowledge, a piece of knowledge.
I gotta go over to Otzo's buddy, and I'm gonna just kind of go through his stuff. I'm gonna take his coin purse, and I'm gonna take his glove.
Okay. So he has 136 pieces of gold pieces. So 136 plus 7 silver pieces. He has his fine clothes on top of the traveler clothes, the fur cloak that you were given back in back at the retreat. Has a dagger and a book full of runes that you don't understand, an ink pot, a couple of ink pots actually, and he has this weird glove that I described to you, and he has a Zoranite as well.
As you're going through his stuff, Violet, I'm gonna just kind of come up to.
Sorry, just
didn't-
to finish it off, two other things I forgot to mention. He has a pearl that you hadn't seen so far, I think, and he has the token from Zadar that was given to him by Gurat.
That was what I
Oh,
was
sorry.
about to... You ruined it, Lucas.
I didn't want to jump to rifle through his belongings, but Atzel mentioned he had some kind of a key to get us into Zadar on him.
I didn't find any key. I don't know what this is. You want to take this? His glove, though. Here's a snake in here. I don't know how to get it out.
Oh,
You
the
try?
snake. I think it was.
Just gonna turn the glove over and examine the jewels on it to see if they look like they have any worth.
Yes, yeah. I mean, they are very small, but you imagine that they are worth something. Yes.
So they're not like glass beads; they're
Yeah.
actual gems.
I think his snake was magical. It didn't live in the glove, but he used the glove like a conduit, like a.
No, he told me one day that the snake he lives in the club.
What? You know how water flows from a pool high in the mountains through the rocks into the river?
This is snake.
Well, the glove is like the mountains, and the snake lives in a pool. I'm trying to think how you might be able to understand it. It's not real, but it is. But it's not inside. It's not physically inside.
No, he said to me. He says he's in the club.
If you give me the pearl...
Sorry, just as of now, the pearl is actually set into the glove as part of one of the gems.
Oh, I was going to say, if you give me the glove, perhaps on the morrow I can take a look at it and see if there is a secret compartment.
Sure.
I'll pass it off to you. Did you give me the token chain, did you say?
Yeah, I've given you something. If there's anything else weird, there's a chance I gave you that. But it's the only thing I haven't. I don't know what it is.
Coda, does this look like the key to Zadar? I heard Atzel talk to you about a contact there or something at the party.
You notice the
mean-
seal that has the what I describe, which is the seal of Zadar, which is the mountain with the sun behind it and the two horns.
Well, that's definitely of a Zadarite origin, is a seal. So it might open a door or two.
Do you want to hold on to that as well?
I mean, you can keep. I mean, you can keep the glove as well. I just wanted to examine it. Perhaps there's some magical incantation with which we can summon Mojo.
I don't think Atzel would have wanted me to have these, so
I'll just hold them out.
You know exactly, by the way, how wizard spells work, Coda. So you know that is a spell book.
Yeah, but I.
No, what I mean the spell book he has and the way he casts the spells.
Yeah, but it could easily be possible that it's a magical glove that
for sure. But
summons.
what I mean is, you know, the ink, what it's used for, and all that stuff.
Yeah. May I have the book quickly, Violet? Just want to check something. See if there's anything about his culture that.
If there's anything else you want to take from him, you can take it.
I just wanted to see if there was any information about his ritual rites in the book.
Okay, I mean, you quickly flip through the pages and you realize it's a wizard spellbook. It's all runes in Ozul's shorthand. You cannot quite make what they are, but most definitely appears to all be spells. No information about his country or anything like that.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about. So there's no information regarding his past either. His like apprenticeship. His
you would know. Yes, I mean there is. Okay, make an intelligence check. 9. I'm gonna say that you know from. So the spellbook obviously evolves. The first few spells are a lot simpler that are written, and then they become ever more complex. And you realize like the first few pages also describe a couple of things regarding like the his learning process. You will have to spend a bit more time to figure out more stuff, but it definitely mentions some kind of wizard academy as the source of these spells, particularly the early ones, and the process and there are names of people there, but definitely you will have to you cannot quite decipher just now, just with this brief look. But there is some information.
Did you have any plans for this, Violet?
What
And
is
I the book.
The book?
Yeah.
No, I don't have use for a book.
Okay. Do you mind if I hold on to this as well?
Sure. I mean, he's not going to use it anymore.
No.
I'm gonna try and sleight of hand the Zoranite into.
Sure.
Somewhere.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Passive perception is 12 or 13, I think.
Yeah, 12.
9.
9.
Yeah, you both notice as Violet, she's kind of like handling things, and oh yeah, here's the book and here's the token, and she kind of like without mentioning it grabs the Zoranite and puts it in like in a side pouch. Well, actually, the Zoranite was already like in a piece of leather, and Violet kind of like tucks it in her belt.
Okay, but I'm not gonna say anything.
No, I'll notice it, but yeah, not comment.
Okay.
Well, Captain, can you let us know when you're going to do the rites, please? So we can say our last goodbye to our friend.
Sure thing. I'm gonna guess in a couple of hours. Please, make yourself as comfortable as you can. I'm sorry about your friend and not giving you the proper service that we strive for. I need to go back to my men and consider what I said. We'll talk later. And he goes away back into like this big hallway leading to the room at the end where all the wounded are. So you're kind of like in the tunnel, in this kind of like maybe waiting area, with a few tables, and when you're waiting there, and you know that you can go into this side tunnel that leads into the outpost, and your room is the first one to the right.
Okay.
So guys, just had to say bye.
No worries. All right, well, I'm just going to head over to the room and I'm probably just going to collapse in one of the beds or whatever there is.
Everyone is going to rooms and you're just going to rest, or anything else wants to do anything else? Anyone else?
Is it late?
Is
it like
it is. It is hard to tell underground, but you're starting to get a bit tired from the walking. You imagine it's probably the evening, Violet, just based on your like survival like memory of amount of time you walked after you went in. It's probably evening.
Okay. So probably try and go for that long rest.
As you all settle in your room, and it is relatively comfortable. There are like stone beds that have been almost grown out of the stone floor, and on top of them, mattresses have been like put there to make it a bit more comfortable than stone. There are a couple of wooden wardrobes, so you can like put stuff that look very out of place. It is you can imagine that this is the kind of like concession that the Duergar are doing for like other type of travelers and whatnot that will be used to like how a tavern looks in the surface, and they're like, oh yeah, let's make this looks like an inn in the surface because so guests are a bit more comfortable, and they just randomly put like a wooden wardrobe there, and then there is a small stone table with small stone stools, everything grown out of the ground directly. And as you're kind of like there are like 6 beds, and as you're kind of like dropping your backpack, the mule you left in the tunnel, I assume, another dwarf walks in. Also, another of the Duergar also looks a bit like you recognize Quintinius. It is the one that was kind of having an argument with the captain, and he looks quite old. He has this kind of like salt and pepperish beard, neatly cropped hair, also bushy, but has a bit of black mixed with the white. Has a ring in the nose and very big, like fat ears. And he's wearing this chainmail armor, chain shirt or scale probably, with some kind of fur on top of it, and it is all like matted with blood all over, and kind of like walks in and hits there is no door to close, but kind of like hits the side of the wall just to announce himself essentially as he walks in. And in common he goes, "Sorry to disturb you all. My name is Goro. I'm the lieutenant here. I just had a word with the captain. He thinks wants to go on parley with the Quaggoth. I would suggest against it. You're gonna be slaughtered. We are in no fighting shape. But you look like you know your way around the battlefield. Kind of like points at you, Violet. And that is some impressive construct you have there, Master Gnome. You look well armed. We want to pay you to help us avenge our fallen and rid the tunnels of Quaggoth. Kind of like walks in and grabs with a. You notice now that he's carrying some kind of like little basket and puts the basket on the table. Takes out what appears to be a small stone decanter and little stone glasses and starts pouring wine. Name your price. We cannot wait until reinforcements come. We'll be overrun. Either we abandon this place, or we go forth and kill them all. We managed to dwindle their numbers. They will be licking their wounds as well. We are in no shape to do this on our own, but with your help, we can do this. And kind of like starts giving glasses. What say you, surface dwellers?
Whilst this is going on, I'm just kind of working on Oshim, and as he's talking, sort of turned around, but as he kept talking, never really turned back.
You give us back our friends, the ones we lost. That's my price.
If we could do that, we would be raising our own, so we could fight again. I'm afraid we don't command this type of magic and power.
Does anybody else want anything?
The way I see it, we have a little choice. Either we help you and kill these creatures, or we are all overrun.
Or you could come back the way you came. Or you can, if we are forced to abandon back to our city, of course we are happy to take you with us. If you still want to go to Zadar through these tunnels, we need to kill the Quaggoth.
Where is Calderon?
2 days.
In which direction?
Down our own tunnels. From here, at the back of our little outpost, that's where we excavated our little stone road to our city.
And there's no other paths from Calderon to Zadar?
No. It is too far away. This already existing King's Road was the perfect path. It still is.
What about on the other side of the mountain? Any other entrances, exits?
What side of the mountain?
Well, the King's Road cuts
Yes.
through the mountain. So on the northern
It
side?
opens into Zadar.
And you don't have any tunnels that go on from the northern side down to Calderon?
We never had contacts with our cousin, our brethren around this area. We only started expanding once the dwarves were out of this place.
Since we are caught between a rock and a hard place. How many men have you got, Goro?
It's gonna be me and oops. It's gonna be me and Dimba.
2. It's just 2.
We have only 5 people in any fighting shape. The captain must stay with 2 in case we fail, to ensure that the rest can be evacuated.
And what is a fair price for such a feat?
I reckon we need to fight 6, maybe 7 of them.
And what would your people pay someone like us for such an endeavor?
How does 100 gold pieces sound to you?
Per head or total?
With total. Once we recover the mines, of course, we can also give you some of the keranite we have there.
Well, should we have a little word in private?
Of course. Turns around and leaves.
I've seen enough death today, probably to last me a while. But we are pretty fucked. We can't go back. We can't go back. If we go back, we just go into Allenheim and into trouble, or into the dwarves, and that leads us further and away from Zadar. We could let them be overrun. That's the other option. But people will die if that's the case as well.
Where will we be if they get overrun? Aren't we here?
Well, hopefully we'll be run into safety with the survivors, with the captain or whoever it is that retreats to
We
town.
speak to them. Tomorrow we speak to them. They say they're savages. I don't think it's true.
It seems strange to me. I mean, I heard stories of Quaggoth living back in Denderloda, and they are aggressive, sure, but even this seems quite extreme. Maybe they have a problem that we can help with. Maybe something's driving them to this.
You might be right. I mean, he might be pushing for a quick resolution and quickly enlisting our aid just to silence the other side of the conflict. But trying to speak to them might actually put us in more danger than helping the Dwergar.
Well, maybe I can do more than that, and just listen to what they're thinking. Hopefully, it's not just kill them all, kill them all, especially the little kid. Reading my thoughts. But I mean, we may as well try. We got nothing to lose. If we're gonna go out there anyway.
I agree. So what should we tell the dwarves? We'll speak to the Quaggoth first, and then if that fails... Then what?
I don't see why we can't do it at the same time. If we're going to go out there to attack them, why can't we just talk to them at the same time?
Well, we've talked before we attack. You attack someone, they attack you back.
Yeah.
So you go, you speak to them. If they attack you, you run. And then you come back.
And what if they? I mean, if they're as big as you, then they're probably faster than me. Do they look scary?
I mean, if we wait until
That's how
tomorrow,
it looks. It's gone. Oh,
No, I don't
sorry.
know, do I?
I thought you weren't there when I showed the image before. That's what I meant.
if we wait until tomorrow, you know what? When Otsu was walking around us and we couldn't see him, perhaps I can help you with that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you can walk around unseen and then try to get in the heads.
How do I go unseen? I'm not. So I don't know that. He didn't teach me that.
I've learned such a skill in the past. I've never used it before, but I think it could be useful for you.
But technically speaking, if I use another spell, I'm not.
Well, I don't know that, so I mean, I'm gonna send you to your death.
You can use class ability, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait.
That's Goro, by the way.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's do this. I can do that.
At this, they bring you
So
food,
we
by
can-
the way, that their row, and then you settle down to rest.
During this evening part, something I just wanted to start doing, I don't know if it will take like some time, is adding, like we spoke about ages ago, like a compartment, like a concealed compartment to Ocean somewhere, like just a small.
Okay, make you reckon that you'll have to work on it, over a few days. It's not going to be something that you can probably finish immediately, but you can start work on it with your tinker tools. So make make a proficiency plus intelligence check.
I did the wrong thing. That's why that didn't make any sense. 13 plus 5 plus proficiency, so non-natural
Okay.
20.
So today, as the start of this work, you identify a place and you move some of the components out of the way, and you identify a place, maybe this big, maybe a cube, 10 centimeters on each side, where you can start making it smooth it out and make and start to work a place to put hinges or some kind of cover that you can then rotate and unlock, or you start planning the work and putting the initial steps towards it. It will take you a couple more nights essentially of tinkering, so mark a success for the first one. Give me 1 second, please.
Can you use Song of Rest on a long rest? Some of the abilities only for short rest, but you don't usually use hit dice on a long rest. You get them back.
Did I ever do that?
No, you wouldn't have had to because we didn't have those healing rules. And you're muted, Joaquin.
Does he know he's muted?
No.
Said a bunch of stuff, but he's still muted.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that since we actually nerfed the hit point, basically the rest in a mechanic, that would be helpful for long rest. But I guess we'll have to ask Lucas.
funny. We're going to be like a party of pacifists now.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something fishy with this dwarves.
I'm thinking to side with the other guys.
Because
I'm
you
like,
heard that they were savages, and you're like, I'm a savage.
Yeah.
I'm a filthy savage. Wherein
Yeah. You just become their leader.
live in the cave. with
I know
horns.
that it's psychic damage, and that's what
One
it
thing
is,
I will
so-
mention is, as you finally go to rest after having your tinkering and after having your meal, you notice that on the opposite room, so your first room, the tunnel kind of like turned to the right, this hallway, and then your room was the first to the right, and at the very end of that hallway was like the bigger room. On the opposite room, essentially straight across the hallway, you notice as the 4 drow, the 2 bigger women and the 2 smaller men, they walk into that room. They're speaking in their own language, and they put like a bit of because, as I said, there is no door. They put like what appears to be some kind of like very finely woven silk curtain to kind of like to cover it, and then they go inside that room and then they close the curtain. But you saw them walking in. So you
Wait, so the room
you,
opposite
yeah,
us.
right across the hallway. So you rest.
Can I choose to do something quite unconventional during this rest?
Sure.
And not have wake up with a point of exhaustion, because I want to describe a dream that I have, and I don't get a great night's sleep.
Sure. No, I'm not giving you a point of exhaustion if you're having a nightmare, unless it is the end
Ah,
mandated nightmare, in which case you probably would.
Okay.
What you roll for it.
Well, at one point, shall I describe this dream? I don't, because it's weird if I don't describe it, because it doesn't make
Sure,
sense to anyone.
describe it. Go ahead.
But okay, so I'm walking down the streets of Allenheim with my family, and then they keep moving further and further ahead, and I'm trying to catch up with them, and I can't. And then the street walls like closing in and closing in, and then it gets really dark, like you're in a tunnel, and then water starts filling up from the floor, and all these hands start coming up from the water trying to grab my legs. And then the word dance keeps echoes around the caves, and then at one point the hands grab me and pull me all the way underwater, and then I'm face to face with Otzel's face, and he's got like his neck all bust open, and then his eyes open, and he screams, "Dance with me!" And then I wake up and I'm screaming in the room. So I guess you all like I just start screaming at some point in the night. like, in
Okay.
the
You
caves.
interrupt everyone's long rest. You don't get hit dice, anyone. Yeah, everyone. Yeah, wakes up in the middle of the night. Probably. Yeah. Everyone.
So I guess I'll be screaming.
Are you okay, boy?
We're in the room. It was just a nightmare.
Jesus.
It was a nightmare.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Coda.
You scared the hell out of me. What were we dreaming about?
I guess I'll sit up and explain the dream at that point in time.
Did you and Otto ever danced before?
No. Not that I remember.
Oh, did he give you know, he used to like do the eye thing. And just like make people like go like, oh, is that what you mean?
No, he didn't do that to me. It's okay, I'll try and get some rest. I'm sorry for waking you up.
Well, now I'm scared. Coda, can you sing us a lullaby?
I was going to sing a song for Otto's
No.
Otto's putting him to rest, but I think we'll skip that part. What happened to Otto's
No,
died?
the when they serve the food, they say they would bury them in the morning. Well,
In the morning. Okay, cool. Just thought I would gone to bed. I was like, well, it's done now.
Didn't tell us. Just put him in a wall.
I'll just sing you, "Beautiful Boy" by John Lennon. Just close your eyes, have no fear. The monster's gone, Otsu's gone. He's on the run and continues here.
Fly's just gone, I guess.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful scar.
Having sleep.
okay. The song makes you recover your hit dice. You all recover half your hit dice, and all your resources, of course. And in the morning, you wake up. It's odd. Continues. You are familiar with sleeping underground, and for the rest of you, although you had a bad night of sleep, for the rest of you, Violet, you are used to sleeping in different places and whatnot. But for you, Code and Skull, it is a bit of an odd, oppressing feeling having so much mountain above you. You know, the weight, the sheer oppressing feeling of imagining this insane amount of stone and rock, and everything around you being stone and rock reminded you of it. And it just feels like odd. It's like, how can people live underground like this? And one of the Darrow come in and serves you a breakfast. Appears to be some kind of different meat this time around. The breakfast appears to be with watered down ale, just by the smell of it. But it is obviously of a different kind as well that you're used to. They're probably using some kind of other agent, underdark agent, maybe some kind of mushroom or whatever, to ferment, as opposed to yeast. Yeast? No, not yeast. What is it used for ale?
Ferment?
The thing. Yeah, hops.
Well, no,
I think it's
would
yeast.
use yeast.
So instead of yeast,
yeast,
they're using some kind of like mushroomy thing that gives the ale a very like unique flavor. But it is quite nice. It's a bit watered down, and you have it with what appears to be some kind of like dried meats of unknown origin.
So when are we going to speak with these people, these things, these savages?
In about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I just need to
As they're serving the food, there is we're going to bury our fallen and your friend. If you come to the mess hall.
You're going to put him in the rock, right?
Yes, we're giving it to the mountain.
What happens when he's in there?
He rests.
But he's dead. What happens to his body?
The body goes into the mountain.
But it's still there. He's just in stone.
Yes, it is encased in stone. That's how we bury.
Seems like a waste.
It is not. What do you mean?
No, there are creatures, the creatures that kill him. They would have him as food. And we just take his body, we put it in the rock, and it just stays there, and the mountain gets bigger?
Well, yes, I guess. I never thought about that.
Mountain is already big.
Kind of like looks, huh? Why you should speak to the priest? Well, we don't have a priest here, but we are miners. That's how we do with our fallen.
If you're mining and you mine the rock, do you find bodies?
Well, yeah, but that's why we put them in places where we're not willing to mine or expecting to mine.
Okay.
We put them
Makes sense.
in a special place. It becomes a holy place, a holy altar.
But how do you know that they are there? It's a special place, but you can't see the bodies because
We
they are
mark
in
the
stone.
place. You can
It's very strange.
put something to remember them by, and where we make the bodies sink. Look, I don't know how it works. I just do the thing. I just put, I say the words and then, nodding does the magic, and then I will just be putting something to remember them by there, and that's it. That's all I know. I'm a miner.
Okay. I don't need stone to remember.
But the stone remembers.
I remember.
Okay. You're good with stone. You're good with stone, like the stone remembers. You remember like stone.
Stone, he doesn't think.
Oh, of course it thinks.
How do you know? It can't
The
speak to you.
the stone makes everything life, brings gems. All the life comes from stone.
Gems are in the
We are giving back to the stone the life.
but they're dead. You need to put live people into the stone. to
Oh,
make it
that's
live.
no, we don't do that anymore. That's torture. We used to do that to some people, like trap their arms and whatnot, and it's banned now.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, don't mention that. It was a big deal.
How do you do this?
With magic.
Oh. Okay.
That conversation so far.
Okay, well, yes, join us in the mess hall when you're ready, and leaves the room.
Oh, we have a lamb or a sheep on our mule.
Do we? I thought Otto pushed off his dying wish.
Well, that was before, and then we put his body on there, so we put that back
Yeah.
on there with
The
it.
sheep is
Fine.
still there in the mule.
Poor mule.
I noticed you got meats and things here. We were gonna gift it to you, so if you want it now, then
Oh,
it's probably not useful for us.
okay. Yeah, we were thinking that you should be curing that before it goes bad. So yeah, we were talking about it yesterday while we were cooking out there. Sure, we can take it. We don't have mutton here. We don't like the taste. It's too, I don't know, musky.
Well, what's this? I thought this might be the cave ram.
No, this.
Hold up
Oh
a
no,
piece
no,
of the
this
meat.
this is different. This is a type of lizard. It is good delicatessen.
I'm just gonna have it start chewing it slower.
Okay.
With my tongue, where you kind of make it so your tongue's hovering in your mouth, so nothing sort of touches it.
Anyway, join us, and leaves the room. As you leave the room, you notice that the room opposite, the curtain is open and there's no one there. You kind of finish having breakfast, come out, and you see that all the Dwargar have amassed in this mess hall. All the wounded have now been moved to different rooms. The tables have been like cleaned of all the mess, and you see there on one side of the room the 4 drow. On the other side of the room, some of the wounded still like trying to recover, and the 5 Duergar that are in better shape, and all the Darrow as well, the miners. And Norin comes with a gem. You see that at the very end of the hall, next to what appears to be some kind of like small stage that you can imagine is for someone to like stand on and speak to everyone gathered here. To one side of that mini stage, they've put the 3 bodies, the 2 bodies of the Duergar and the body of Odzul, and they are now uncovered, and they have been stripped of all their clothes, and they have been covered with what appears to be a layer of dust. So they appear to be completely covered, but you can still see their faces and everything, but they appear to be completely covered by a thin layer of very fine stone dust, essentially. So they look gray, totally gray. And Norian comes with the gem. Well, we have no priest here, and starts speaking in Dwarvish. So we'll just do it the minor way. We give these bodies to the stone, from whence all life came, all life goes. And kind of like stands a bit awkwardly, kind of like he's trying to sound solemn, but you can tell that, you know, he's just a guy that manipulates stone. And then the captain said, "For our fallen," and raises one of the glasses of ale. You notice that the 2 drow, the healers that were healing the women, are kind of like silent, but muttering some words as well as this goes on. And then Norin presses the gem against the stone floor next to the 3 bodies, and the stone starts vibrating and starts kind of like opening in the perfect shape of the bodies as they start sinking ever so slowly into the stone, with a bit of a crackling, vibrating sound that you can feel like very subtle tremors going all around the hallway in your, through your feet, until they sink. And as they sink, the stone dust they were covered with almost start growing as well upwards, until it covers perfectly and the surface becomes flat, and the start stops, like kind of like jumping with the vibrations and settles into this smooth flat stone on one side, slightly different color than the rest of the floor here, and it is raised on this stage to one side. And then a tiny ridge raises around where like kind of like a square, the marking where the 3 bodies were put into the stone. So, to kind of like demark it. And then after he does that, the Norin grabs a pickaxe and just puts it inside that demarcation. And then all the Duergar starts going, and they start putting stuff. Someone places what appears to be some kind of like big metal bronze key. Another one, couple of what appear to be some kind of like gemstones. They all start dropping stuff in there. So one drops what appears to be some long leather strap with metal bolts, tucked into the leather strap all across its length. They're just like what appears to be random offerings that have some significance to them.
I'm gonna pull out my ukulele and start playing.
Okay.
Na Now somewhere in the desert sands of Utah there lived a wizard named Otto. Yeah, one day Anton ran off with an artifact, hit young Otto in the eye. Otto didn't like that. He said, "I'm gonna get that boy." So he got himself a guide to the 4 retreats where he met a bunch of loons. The wizard Otto go down his spell book, only to make himself unseen. Otto had come equipped with a glove to shoot out the legs of that animal. But the glove, it seems, could not climb nor swim, nor hold to the side of a rowboat. A flock of wild sheep, too quick for his feet, knocked Otto down to his last hit points. Then the cave went down and gave him a hand, and Otto collapsed in the darkness.
We shouldn't be smiling. I can't help it.
I wanted you to say when you said about went for his spellbook, because the next line's only to find Gideon's Bible. You could just kept that in. What the hell?
As you are singing, the Dwargad are kind of in this procession, one after the next, giving these offerings. They all start kind of like dancing to the tunes. So you're kind of like giving music to this slow procession and drawing a smile from the people gathered here, including the drow that at one point lifts her head and starts kind of like nodding along.
Skip Deep Daddy. I think that's the best one so far, Coda. That's better than all the others.
Sure, it's only as good as the inspiration you draw it from.
I just hope Otto really liked Stone.
Gotta say, he
Did he ever mention it, Violet, to you that he liked Stone a lot?
No, he just likes Cylinder.
Oh, he didn't say anything about, if he ever dies, where do you want to be buried, and
Maybe the Cylinder is stone.
maybe.
Speaking of cylinders, I didn't know he packed such a cylinders also.
Eh?
You seen him when he was naked there before.
Well, he's
We didn't actually roll a dice for that. We should have done.
I'm gonna roll for
I'm gonna
Otto.
pull out-
It was a
It's 1d6.
Such a weird range for it, but sure.
he's part snake. He's very long but very thin.
Oh my god.
Oh, what a thin man.
Dear. Okay, this is the kind of thing that we used to do when we play and we were teenagers. I guess that you did it on your first campaign and it's now a tradition, so why not? Oh wow, 5!
I told you. I mean,
He packs a punch.
really stands out against.
I'm gonna pull out the plant pot.
It's weird. You thought he'd have more crotch room on his trousers, but they're always so high.
At least I'll always have this to remember him. I thought of a name. When it hatches, comes alive, spawns, whatever you call it. I'm gonna call it Potsu.
No.
It'll be Pot for short. Come here, Pots. Come here, Pot.
But
There's
it's
a
a
good-
plant. It's not gonna go there.
Oh,
It can't move.
Here's a good plan. Maybe we can get him a pet snake.
Just
Be like
on
old
that,
times.
you're gonna need to get that thing some sunlight soon, Scan. underground for.
You might need to shit on Potso. Give it a little bit of your nutrition.
Oh, yeah, maybe we should take a piece of him.
It's
Buried
what he
it in
would have
here.
wanted.
Maybe we should have took a handle at least or something and buried it in the plant pot. Anyway, I don't need 10 minutes anymore. I was doing the thing the whole time. Lucas, I rolled a 6, so that means my die goes to
Oh, yeah.
D4 now.
But what are you doing?
Yeah, I've picked up suggestion as my side discovery.
But you can do that when you need it. You don't need to. You don't have to do it at the beginning of the day. No.
So it's
Oh.
10 minutes. You have to do it for 10 minutes. So
Oh, you're gonna
I'll
do it
just
now.
that
Okay.
I'm gonna take the flattened coin that I got from the
Yep.
Bellarmine Shrine, and I'm just gonna awkwardly walk over to where other people are leaving stuff and leave it next to where Otzel's stuff would go. And just
Okay.
put that there, and just look around, see who's watching me, and then just go
Yeah,
back.
you notice that all the stuff that dwarves that were leaving were on the side of the Dwerga, and the Odzul side were void, and now there is the single flattened coin there. As you do that, one of the Dwerga that is leaving something looks at you and nods gravely, and then you just leave.
What about the pin from his cloak? Maybe that would be a nice thing to leave.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
I remember him saying it was nice to finally have friends. So could be worth something.
Go ahead, Quint.
Maybe Scan should put it on the grave. He designed it, after all.
Okay. I'll grab the pin, slowly walk up to the stone grave with Potsul in hand. I'll take good care of him. Thank you. For everything. I didn't like you at first, but you were pretty cool. And then my eyes will tear up, so I'll put the pin down and quickly walk away.
Okay, you leave the pin. Okay, you leave the pin next to the coin. You walk away. You notice that as you are doing this, the drow are like looking at you with a bit of a curiosity in their look, for sure. What are you casting the spell on, Scone?
I'm not casting the spell, I'm just keeping the spell for
Oh,
6 hours.
Okay, I thought it was 10 minutes. Okay.
No.
Okay, so anything else you're gonna do here?
I guess I'll walk up to the grave if everyone's like all the dwarves are kind of going up and doing a bit if it seems customary.
I know you didn't really like me much, but maybe if we had spent a little more time together, things would be different. So I hope you find some peace in the mountain. We'll try and bring your thing home.
Just do a little bow and walk off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go forward as well, and I just kneel next to his tomb and say, "We'll find Amflin, and maybe get that thing that he stole and get it back to you. And don't you worry, the songs will have your name in it."
Just so we are clear, because as far as I'm aware as a player, this is the truth. None of us knew the thing that Gorat told him, right? He didn't say that about that it was.
I don't even remember it.
Like that it was an artifact that actually belonged to Zadar, and like
No one
we don't
knows
know
that.
So as far as we're concerned,
Oh, guys. So My song was using information I didn't have.
That doesn't matter. What you said then was what I
Okay, so
assumed
I'll
was
just
correct.
say we'll find it. I mean, but we know he was finding it because he stole something.
No. What you said is what I assume we know, which is
Okay.
we think that Anflin stole it from Yutza, and that was the idea, was to return it. Yes, not that actually it belonged to Zadar and was stolen and sold.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Okay.
That's all you know. Violet is, well, Violet might have known as well, but which isn't much really beyond what. Yeah. And as you, Koda, as you stand up and leave after everyone also went, you notice this dark elf woman, this drow, kind of approaches you, and I don't know what's going on here. Why? You notice this, this dark elf woman with ashen gray skin and kind of like purple eyes, very piercing, glowy purple eyes, very long, straight white hair. The skin has a very interesting quality that you knew from rumors. You hadn't seen a dark elf until now. That, you know how subsurface scattering, you know what that is? It is a term for what we're doing is, you know how the skin, when you shine a light and the color of the skin, like, at the very edges, in human black, brown, white skin, there is always like a red hue to it. This person, this dark elf, has a purple hue instead. That's how it looks. It looks like ashen gray with a purple hue where the subsurface scattering happens, essentially, when you catch the light at that. I don't know how the non 3D name for it is. Like the edge of the skin when you shine a light on it. It has this purple like nature to it, which is very odd but interesting. And she looks, you have no idea how to gauge how old she might be. You know that elves can live hundreds of years, but she definitely has the composure and the way of handling herself of someone of a certain standing or age or confidence. And she walks up to you. The other three drows staying behind as you come back from playing your song and saying those words. And she smiles and tries. You can tell that she's looking for the words in common and says, "That was very touching. I am sorry for your loss. Do I guess correctly that you speak for your group?" You are muted.
Thank you for your commiserations. I can speak for them, but I'm not. What would you wish to know about them, about us?
My group is on our way to Zadar. We are envoys, emissaries from our people. We arrived through the Durgar city tunnels, and we found ourselves, well, same as you, arriving just as this situation was developed a couple of days ago. I feel like as much as we have done to help these people, we have, but we need to be on our way, and we cannot stay here any longer. I fear there is great danger here, and I overheard that you are going to Zadar. We would like you to, since obviously this is not as a safe road as we were led to believe, to travel with you. We think we can help each other, protect each other. If you can escort us to Zdar, to Nolber, then we would be in your debt. And obviously there's strength in numbers.
Well, I think that's a most agreeable proposition. I'm sure the rest of my group would see kindly to that. We do wish to attempt trying to reason with these other creatures that have been plaguing the Dwyer. We have no intention of fighting them, if I'm honest. But we will try to communicate with them, and if that fails, then perhaps we can embark together. And if it succeeds, we can also embark together, but with greater safety.
So you are going to deal with the Quaggoth. And you can tell that she's kind of like inviting you to stay a bit away from the rest of the Duergar, back to where the Drow are.
I take her cue and follow her.
The captain has asked for our help, but I can't risk my people in this battle. I am willing to send my acolyte to support in any way she can if you're going to parley. I think it is best to leave and leave this problem behind. But if you are willing to try and help this outpost, I can send my acolyte with you.
You obviously know more about Gorgoths than we do. And we've heard that they are unusually aggressive. Is a common occurrence. Is there anything that they can be tempted with, reasoned with, anything they might be after protecting, or perhaps something that we could offer?
We live far too deep to deal with the Quaggoth. They live in caverns close to the surface. We usually don't deal with them, so I have little wisdom to offer you. I'm sorry.
Mm. Well, if your acolyte is willing to come with us, then we'll welcome her or their presence. Obviously, I'd be loath to put her in any danger. I mean, we hope to parley, but we don't know whether these creatures will react.
Make an insight check, by the way.
With aggressiveness. 12 plus, I think it's 2, 14.
So, now that you're a bit further away with the rest of the drow, you see there, you can very easily recognize the two male, they are some kind of soldiers, escorts, and they are just, looking at you, standing there in attention, essentially. But the acolyte, this other drow, the young one, you can definitely tell that she's kind of eager, and when the one you're talking to says that she would send the acolyte with you, this one kind of almost take a step forth and stand like taller and kind of like very with a mixture of anxiety and anticipation about this. And you can definitely tell that the person you're talking to, she's not very convinced at all by this whole thing. But she's doing this thing of the older and wise about compromise and trying to navigate the situation here. And then looks at the acolyte, and the acolyte looks at you and smiles. I shall go with you and ensure that if you need help, I will be there to help you. We cannot leave these people to their fate.
That is very brave of you. Sorry, my name is Coda the Dread, so I have not introduced myself.
Forgive me. My name is Qualniara, says the woman you were talking to. And then the acolyte immediately jumps in and says, and I am... Wait. Too eager.
Too eager. You forgot
And I
the
am
name.
Jesna. It is written Zesna, but in the language it's pronounced Jesna.
Very well said, Jesna. Okay.
Qual,
Quiniara.
Qual, Niara.
Qualniara. Hopefully we'll be back shortly with great news of a diffuse situation. If not, we might come back bloodied or ready to go.
Very well. And then she turns to Jesna. Do you speak Undercommon now?
Yep.
And she starts speaking a language you don't understand, but she's grabbing her by the shoulders and giving her like the kind of like motherly stern talk to, like, come back home safely, you know, that kind of thing. Your insight is...
I was going to ask, is there some sort of like familial bond type feel, or is this just
your
more
insight
a
is enough
responsibility?
to tell that she's giving her the... Okay, go with your friends, but, you know, don't come back late and be safe. Don't be a hero. You know, that kind of talk.
Okay, Jesna, come here. I'll introduce you to the rest of her.
Jesna like nods and then looks at you. 1 second. And then she grabs from those supplies that I told you that were separate. She grabs like a backpack. By the way, you notice that they have like these smooth silk robes that are just beautiful. The fabric is amazing. And Jesna has what appears to be some kind of pendant that is attached with two silk cords, as it were, all around her neck. And then it goes down and it also attaches to her belt. So it kind of like forms a silk cross. And the pendant is right in the middle of her sternum. And the pendant is like an oval shape with 8 legs. It looks like a spider here at the sternum. And she grabs the backpack and then smiles at one of the soldiers. And one of the soldiers from the supplies grabs what appears to be a long scimitar. But it is very odd because it almost looks like a scythe that has been compressed. Kind of like starts and then goes down a bit and then back. And then the hilt also has a bit of an organic, smooth, curved shape. So overall, it looks like an S, like a very smooth, elongated S. And then she kind of like grabs, looks at it, and then the soldier starts attaching the scimitar to like Jesna's belt, and is giving her a bit of a look, and then whispers a word, and Jesna like nods. And then looks at you. I am ready. Please introduce me to your friends.
Sure, and as we walk, I'll mention there's an incredible blade you have there. Is that normal among your people?
Oh, yes, these are the blades of our elven manufacture.
And that pendant, the spider, is what does it represent, if I may ask?
Oh, this is I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, there you are, everyone. This is Jesna. She will be accompanying us to parley with the Quadrats.
Why?
I spoke to the leader of the Drow, and they have offered to. They are actually going to Zadar, and they're offering to join forces by going there together. She said we can, and I think that might be a sensible thing, considering this place is gardens are not safe.
There's a look of slight silent terror on my face. As when you come back and say, like, they're coming with us.
Okay.
The same look on Violet's face as well.
I'm like, hey, surprise! Oh,
Jesna kind of like smiles a bit
okay.
nervously at
I
you
look at
all
Scone.
and says,
I look
Yeah.
at Scone hopefully.
I know we're down on the numbers, but we didn't have to fill the walls that quick. Get to 8.
I am Jesna. I'm an acolyte of Arakur, and she touches her pendant. The Spider Queen, the Life Weaver, blesses me with her wisdom. I shall help you in your endeavor.
Mm-hmm. The life
Weaver.
giver, right? Yeah.
Does she speak their language?
She was speaking common.
No,
Oh,
I'm asking.
Sorry.
Does I'm asking Coda? Does she speak their language?
You mean the Korvots language?
Yes.
Jesna, do you speak the Korvots language?
No.
No.
Oh, I don't understand. Okay.
Hi, I'm Scone. Welcome to the group.
Hi, Scone. She's barely taller than you. What's your height, Scone?
I think it was like.
She's
remember what it
so
was.
elves, dark elves are not very tall, but the women are taller than the
5'4".
5'4". She's probably your height. She's about your height, and she kind of like smiles. Hi, Scone. I'm Jesna.
I'm 15. How old are you?
I'm 60.
This is a joke, right?
No. I am. I think we live longer. I think we are about the same age for your people.
Are you a kid?
I'm a young adult.
Yeah, I'm one of those too.
Good.
So what do you do? Is that a sword?
Oh yes, this is a sword. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't. I can only wield it if I am drawing blood.
I'm going to take a step back and slightly towards Coda.
So you come to help us fight.
Well, if it comes to that, but I am a life weaver. I am an acolyte of her, the Spider Queen, which grants us wisdom and weaves her web of life.
I don't know what that means.
I can help you keep healthy.
Well, that sounds great. We need one of those. So what are we waiting for?
What do we have to give you? What do you need in return?
Koda has agreed to escort us to Zadar.
Coda?
I mean, I said that I thought you might be very excited about it, but I have not agreed to anything.
Oh, but
yet.
you told Kolniara that you would travel with us to Zadar.
I told her that I would have to ask the rest of my party and obviously see what they think about it. And I thought that most certainly they'll be very excited about the thought.
Well, that's great.
16 numbers.
That's great. We could do with more friends right now. So what do you need to go to Zadar for? Are you looking for someone too?
Oh, I cannot speak about our mission. Sorry.
Um, maybe we just need some bonding time.
Sure.
Hey, well, I'm
Is
cool
that
with this.
the blade of your people? And kind of like points at your boomerang.
This? No, silly. This is a boomerang.
I've never seen one.
I'll teach you. How you throw it and it
Don't
comes
do
back
it.
to you.
I hear.
No, this is not a good place. But when we get outside, I'll show you. I'll let you throw
Okay.
it.
And looks at you, Violet. You have many weapons? Are they
Yes.
all axes?
No. I have knife.
Okay. I've
And big
never
muscles.
I've never seen many surface people before, but I know about the humans and the orcs, and I never seen one so big.
Have
You small one, no, Master Gnome, are you scared of me? I've seen you helping those dwarves last night, but I'm okay. Are you scared?
No. No.
I want to know how you healed them. What you did last night was I've never seen life being woven that way.
It's a medicine. It's just a medicine. It's a salve. I have a salve.
Did you learn that from your priests? Are you a priest?
No, I made it in my room.
Quinn, you've got lots of cool stuff. Why don't you show her? You got music box. He's got an arm. It's not real.
My arm isn't real. Oh, my arm.
Oh. Can you? Is that what you were trying? And then she kind of like looks at the dwarf that had missed the leg and is not there. Oh, are you trying? Is that what you were doing? You're gonna grow a leg on that dwarf?
No, I was administering a salve. To the wound. I have a spider. Like yours.
I'll point at the spider.
They're outside.
Oh, that's good. Then I'm sure Arakur will look kindly on you. Maybe that's why you can heal.
Maybe if I have a spider, it means that you don't need to draw blood with your blade.
I sort of cower slightly behind
That's
Coda.
a strange thought. But okay.
It's alright, Brent.
Quinn, you do look scared. What's the matter? I've not seen you like this.
I'm not scared.
I mean,
But evidently I'm scared.
why are you hiding behind Coda for? You don't normally do that.
There's a breeze.
Oh yeah, I can feel it. Chilly.
Are you scared of wind? You didn't say that before. We were out in the wind. On a mountain.
If you keep standing behind me, there's definitely going to be wind coming your way.
We jumped off that cliff and there was lots of wind.
There's just been a lot going on recently. I don't know how you're so brave.
I'm not.
You want to go talk to these Quaggoth?
Yeah, I don't see. We need to keep going forward. You know, we've lost Odzul, and it all has to be worth it.
At that, you
No, I
see
know.
Lieutenant Goro, the rugged old dwarf, approaches. Ah, yeah, good. The priestess is ready, the acolyte. I think we're good. The captain. Well. Are you agreed on what we can pay for your help then to get rid of this Quaggoth, and we can.
Lieutenant, we're going to go speak to them. That's what we will attempt to do. You shall stand behind, and if these creatures
No, he
attack
doesn't
us,
need to come with us.
oh yeah, they will come with us, but
No,
they just
No, he stays here. We go speak to them. He doesn't come with us.
Look, if they attack
We
you,
don't
we need to
stop.
throw everything we have at them, including us too. And you see now that this other Duergar, Dimba, is there as well. And she kind of like arranging her armor and is like, yeah, I'm ready too. And they're kind of like, we need to throw everything we have at them. If things turn sour, which they will, I told you what these savages are like. We have the acolyte, we have you. This is the time we deal with them, and we will return safety to this road. Well,
Okay, then you wait with me, and he speaks to them first.
very well. Come on, Dimba. Everyone gather your things. We'll take you to the mines.
before we go to the mines. Can
Yes,
we take a
I was about to
break?
say.
sorry.
Let's take a break here as you all gather your things. The four of you with Ocean, Lieutenant Goro, Dimba, and Acolyte Jesna, as you are being led toward the north gate. We'll take it from here to see if you want to do anything else before you leave. How much do you want?
Come back at 8.
8. So in about 30 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Lucas, just in case, come back 5 minutes earlier because I might have changed computers. Go to
Yeah,
the
I mean,
room.
I'll be here most of the time. So, okay, cool. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bum.
So, Ocean's 8. I can't believe I'm going to use an actual party name this time around. This is the first name you've settled on that has some traction.
I don't know. We got called
Sneaky
Sneaky
Bastards had
low.
some traction, but I came up with that one. It's not cool when the DM comes up with it.
I suppose that's true.
We stole Blade Fangs.
Go through to tell her she
You stole
dies.
Blade Fangs, and then in Waterdeep, nothing really stuck.
Potato game.
Okay, so as you go back to the tunnel, where towards the north gate, you're followed by a bunch of the Durgar and Captain Fergal that has one last word with Lieutenant Goro. Goro is kind of like nodding and then like clasps his shoulder and says his goodbyes, turn around, looks at you, Violet, Goro, and goes, very well. We'll stay behind and let you do your talking. But be prepared to jump in. Your friends, the talking ones, they'll find themselves in danger soon enough. Mark my words. And and both him and Dimba kind of like stand behind you, Violet, as they say, it's just past the gate. We walk for 10 minutes and then to the mines on the left. Acolyte Jesna also kind of like stands there again with a bit of a mixture of anxiety and anticipation, and as she's looking around. So, forgot his name now. The Darrow that operates the stone. Not Nori. Nirin. Norin. Kind of like goes, clasps the gem, puts it against the wall, turns it, and the wall rises. As it rises, you see ahead of you the tunnel, the northern tunnel that goes deeper into Zadar, into the mountains towards Zadar, and you see a trail of blood and some discarded weapons that were obviously left there as the Dwargar made their dash back towards safety from the last battle. And the tunnel just goes into the darkness. So, what's your marching order going forth?
I'm going to be somewhere at the front, but not the very front.
Violet, would you?
I'll accompany Scan to the front.
Okay, you decide where to put the NPCs to.
Scum, before you go, if you're gonna scout ahead or if you're gonna try to approach them, let me know. I'll make you disappear.
But they can see Violet anyway.
But not if you go ahead of her.
Oh,
At some point, you're going to be on your own
why?
because you want to talk to them, and we don't know how they will react to everyone else. If they don't know you're there, but you can speak to them, then maybe you can talk to them before they are angry.
How will they
Okay.
know that you're talking to them if they can't see you?
I don't know. I'll wing it.
Scum, listen. Try to find out why they're so angry with the Dwargar. What is the reason? What's the reason why they're attacking them? What would it take for them to,
Wait, hold on. That's a lot of questions. Let me write this down.
Do you know
But wait, I won't be able to see it.
You know what? You're all right. Just wing it. Just wing it.
Okay.
Where are you leaving
Okay.
Potzel, by the way? Or are you like Leon the professional, always with, like the film, always with the plan?
Pots will go back in my bag.
Okay. Who's going to get squished? All right.
It's a
Yeah.
weed. It's fine.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. Good luck, boy. And
This'll work.
I just pat him in the back as I pat him.
Are we ready for this bit already? 'Cause I just wanted to speak to Scum before he goes. I thought we were like walking out a bit and then he's going to go off on his own. So we need to know where he is.
No. You can say something. Or do whatever you want to do.
I don't think we even finished deciding the
Yeah,
match.
you're walking out of the gates while doing your planning. You tell me when we move on to my description scene. So do whatever you need to do.
So I guess Mia's going to be at the front. It's going to Akoda will be behind us, ready to do his thing, and then I guess Quint, and then the NPCs are going to be
Okay.
jammed at the back.
You think that I'm by the NPCs? I'll be between Coda and Scon.
So
He can hang
that's-
around with his elf friends.
I'll keep. Who shall I keep in contact with? You, Violet, or Coda? I can tell you what I see.
Yes, that'd be amazing.
Okay, so you.
I mean, you can do it with Violet. If she wants.
Okay, well, I'm better at this with just random creatures than I am with humans. So we'll see what happens. Pick a number.
Well, 132.
No, I rolled a d4.
2.
I'll go for 3.
It's you, Coda.
All right. Fabulous.
Okay. I'm in your head now. Hello?
Ooh. So this is how it feels.
Yeah. Okay, you got a...
Can you tell what I'm thinking now?
Which one's the furthest?
No.
Oh,
Only what you say in your head.
that's a relief.
Where's the nearest kebabi?
Now you're saying all sorts of dark things in your head.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I meditate. Think of your breathing.
No, I don't remember that time you were in Kazuli.
Yeah. I'm thinking, scum.
Yeah.
Scum. I'm thinking of you, scum.
Okay.
Scum.
Okay. I'm gonna go now. Just
Right.
So
There you go,
before he
Lex.
goes off on his own, then I just want to say to Scon that people call me a savage. Remember that as you speak to them. And then I'll just lean in closer to his ear and just whisper, and I think these dwarfs are savage.
Am I invisible right now?
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Okay. I was going to say I'll grab your head and I'll point it in the right direction. But okay.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think this will work.
Good luck, boy. This is your chance to shine.
Oh boy. Maybe they'll offer me a job. No.
This is your apprenticeship as a diplomat of the surface of worlders and the underworlders.
Give you a job for killing dwarves. Something. I don't know. Okay. I'll let you know. Say what? It worked.
I can't see you anymore, no boy.
I can't see my hands. I'll let you know if it's safe to approach a corner.
Okay.
So when I go around a bend, I'll let you know if you can approach the bend, and then we'll just take it bend by bend.
All right, we go on a bender.
Yes.
Wow. It's Pan Day. Okay, so you as Con goes ahead, just to clarify,
What
because
did I drink? I do not have
because you were all playing like musical chairs with positions, what's the final party leader beyond Con?
Violet is going. Well, it's going on front, then Violet, then Quintinius, then Coda, then the NPCs
Okay.
can do whatever
So
they like.
the Acolyte, Jesna will be right behind you, Koda, and the two Durga close enough at the back. So as you Scon, you keep you start walking. You all start walking the whole line. Scon, you are how far ahead do you want to be?
So, I mean, describe what I'm seeing. Is it just
So
a
the
straight
tunnel
line?
at this point is a straight line, and the Durga told you that it's about 5 minutes walk, and then there's a tunnel that goes to the left, which is the new tunnel they open into some mine tunnels, and there, somewhere in the mine tunnels, it connects to they started opening different tunnels, and one of them is the one that opened to the new, totally new and undiscovered until then underground tunnel system where the Quaggoth lived. So you know that you have to go straight, then to the left, and then investigate, essentially.
So I'll go straight for it as long as I can until they behind me look a little, until I can just about see them.
Okay, yeah, I mean, your dark vision is only 60 feet, so beyond that, I mean, very quickly, that's only 20 meters, you can't see them anymore.
And there's still nothing ahead of me.
Okay,
Still safe ahead.
So
okay, I don't see anything yet. Maybe
Stop
just
coughing. They're gonna hear you.
Sorry.
those are a row of several natural ones in stealth.
Shall I roll a stealth?
You will, but first, tell me, what you were doing, what you were telling.
Maybe just start walking slowly, and I'll walk a bit quicker. But I don't see anything yet. There's still blood.
Okay, I'll mention it to Violet, who's ahead of me. He wants us to slow down.
I'll start stealthing, kind of down.
So everyone roll stealth roll for me as you move forth. The NPCs following your lead.
Do you think Violet's butt looks cute when she squats?
24.
24, Violet. 6. Continues.
11 for me and 7 for Ocean.
Okay. And Scon? 18.
18.
Okay. Scon, you move forward, and it is actually quite easy to notice the entrance to the mines, particularly because there's also like trails of blood that you can see. You're not. This is now total darkness, so you see in black and white, but you can definitely see the darkened pools of blood that you imagine would be red if it had any color. And you lean next to the wall as it bends into the mines. Straight ahead of you, if you were to continue heading to the bigger King's Road tunnel, you would keep going until you reach Sadar. But you look there to the mines, towards the mines, and you just hear the gentle dripping of water, like blook, blook, in the distance, and a very soft whooshing sound of what appears to be some kind of underground breeze. But more importantly, the thing that catches your attention, and it is a very weird purple-green glow. Very, very soft, like a super dim light. Like one of your hue lights when you turn it all the way down. Purple-green, and surpassing the entire space way beyond the first set of bends that you see. It's just bouncing around essentially towards where you are, there is a stretch of maybe about 60 feet that are straight into the mines to the left, and then it kind of like starts bending, and then you just see that kind of like soft glow.
What
Purple
colour did you say?
green.
Purple. Okay.
Okay. Code, do I see? There's light, but not like fire. It's weird. It's like purple, purpley green.
Boy, Gwent. He's seeing some purple green light.
And I hear water dropping. Oh, and tell Quint to be careful. There's a breeze.
Oh yeah, there's a breeze, Gwent.
If there's light and there's water and air, maybe there's some kind of bioluminescent fungi growing perhaps in the caves. Would be my guess.
I'm not sure Scon knows the word bioluminescent. Scon, do you know the word bioluminescent?
Yeah, you just said it, so I know it now.
But do you know what it means?
No.
Okay. Bio comes from life. Luminescent comes from lumos.
It's so funny because you froze when you're saying lumus.
Okay, so
This connection is not very good between us, between our heads. It's just
maybe it's some kind of fungi. That's bioluminescent. Got it. I'm smart.
quite genius.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Just keep going slowly. I don't hear anyone yet.
Okay, you move forward, turning around the bends. I don't know if I'm putting the Spotify again on Discord just in case it stopped.
I think it.
Yeah,
lasts
it's
like an
I don't
hour
know.
or
I
something.
keep
Always
listening,
seems
but
to stop.
I think that it had stopped on Discord. So you keep moving, and as you turn these bends, that again, it doesn't look like a carved tunnel. It looks like a. And now that you've seen it in action, when the ritual, when the bodies were given to the mountain, you start seeing the handiwork of these Darrow stone weavers or stone manipulators. It has this organic feel to it, and you go left, right, and the soft glow becomes ever brighter. Still very dim in terms of the light potency, but it becomes more noticeable, and you start seeing wetness on the cavern walls. You start seeing very thin strips, veins of what appears to be a silvery substance that you can now see in color thanks to this bioluminescence. You think you see a whitish kind of like mineral that is growing as well in this like veiny form all across the walls, and it does remind you. You don't know what Keronite is, but it does remind you of the type of stones that Quintinius showed you that had in Ocean.
George would know Keronite because when we were on the train, he
Correct.
saw how the
Yes,
train works.
you actually
They used Keronite.
you used to you help putting it into the engine, so you definitely recognize what appear to be very thin veins of Keronite, which is this more common mineral, not as rare as the Zoronite that you saw in the last mine. And as the light grows brighter, you step beyond these narrow tunnels into what appears to be a bigger cavern. And this one is definitely natural. So the dwarves were kind of like digging or stone molding their way into what they had detected, a natural cavern here. And it is massive. It's probably 100 feet tall, this opening, and it extends probably 200 feet either side, and definitely beyond, well, not beyond your sight range, because it is all suffused with these bioluminescent fungi, as Quintinius guessed, that are growing thanks to water that is dripping and creating like very narrow, small canals that then all go and into some kind of like water pool in the center of this massive cavern. You are standing on what appears to be some kind of ledge that goes all around the cavern, and then below you, maybe 20 feet below, there is this water pool, and it's just water dripping into it, and all these fungi growing thanks to the nutrients of the minerals, and obviously the humidity and the water they can absorb from the stone. And on the right hand side, as the ledge turns around this pool of water, you see another tunnel that appears to be carved again by the dwarves. Maybe if the whole thing is about 200 feet radius, you will have to go halfway, so a quarter counterclockwise to get to that tunnel along the edge. And you're just looking at this beautiful cavern with all these fungi growing. So they're mostly small, the fungi, maybe not taller than a foot, but you definitely see some really big ones with caps that are probably a meter diameter and as tall as 2-3 meters tall, and they have these beautiful caps that emit this very soft purple green light.
What was
On the left, the ledge kind of like tapers down into the pool of water, and onto the right, it goes counterclockwise into this tunnel.
Hey, Koji, I think Quentin was right about the glow. There's lots of it here now. The cavern opens up. I see lots of water, and there's this fungus everywhere. Oh, and there's like the stones, like Quint that they were using in the trains.
It looks like he found some kind of oasis of some kind, full of coronite.
An oasis?
Well, it mentioned like a pool of water and lots of fungi.
Oh, like a subterranean lake? Or nothing quite so large?
I mean, I would not know.
When you get here, just tell him not to dig anything. You just have to be quiet. There's I can go. There's a path to the right. It looks like the tunnel goes that way.
Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Quint. What?
Thinking of life in mines and fungi, would I know any types and know maybe some are dangerous, don't touch them, spores,
make a
that kind of
nature
thing,
check.
or... It bounced on a 1, but it landed on a 13 plus 5, so 18.
So I mean, you lived in mostly around dwarven cities and forges and the more civilized aspects of how the dwarves dig into mountains. So you're not super familiar with all the type of like very deep underdark fungi types, but you know every dwarf and gnome learns a bit about them. Your general advice, without taking a very good look at it and determining the types and what they might do, is don't fuck with them just in case, because there are many that have spores. Some can have like some mechanism to catch on fire or explode into like clouds that very easily ignite. Some others have toxic or psychedelic effects. So in general, and many of them are very, they have lots of nutrients, are a key aspect of living in the Underdark in terms of food source. But without knowing each, it is better to not risk it and stay away from them. That's what you would know.
Maybe tell Scan to avoid accidentally coming in contact with the mushrooms, just for safety. Some of them might be poisonous or release a cloud of spores, and we don't want him inhaling them.
God. Yeah, don't touch anything that is alive.
Oh, yeah. Old Nan used to always tell me to stay away from, the mushrooms and
that stuff in the forest. I'm not gonna. I'm stepping over it.
Good, good, good. Don't inhale it either.
You mean don't breathe?
Well, the
But
mushroom.
I gotta breathe.
Just away from, like, wear a mask, like some kind of face covering.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start holding my
Okay.
breath. Let's keep going down the
So
tunnel.
down the ledge to the other, what appears to be like dwarven-made tunnel. Okay.
Yep.
As you go around, you think you see, thanks to this glow, what appears to be a hazy substance just floating in the air as you go around this kind of like almost like mushroom grows, foresty types that are growing from the walls and from the sides of the ledge. And there is like a narrow path. You have to kind of like squeeze in between two big mushrooms that are growing. And you kind of like squeeze, try not to touch them. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's a -1. So
16.
16.
You're holding your breath, and you're fairly certain that you've held it well, but you feel that this kind of like weird substance that is floating in the air is kind of like touching your skin, and there's definitely something odd about it. Like, because you have these weird connections with your mind and how you can enter other people's minds, you think this is the same that is happening here. Something is kind of like trying to brush against your mind. You do manage to concentrate and keep it at bay, though. But you definitely felt a presence when you came in contact with these spores. As something brushing against your mind that you managed to keep at bay. And then you're past this cloud and into the other tunnel. At this, the rest of you that are following behind, you eventually make your way around the bend, see the glow, and start following until you also reach what?
Do we actually get close enough to those mushrooms, like the bioluminescent mushrooms? Do we actually get close to them, or because they were like down?
Well,
right?
they're growing from the side of the ledge and then from the walls. So yes, you have to get close. They are like everywhere.
Okay, so then I want to cut a little bit off. Just want to pull out Otsol's dagger.
Wait, as soon as you go to touch one, I'm just going to be like, don't.
No, wait, don't disturb them. They could be covered in spores or anything, and if you touch them, they could release them.
They could be delicious.
They could be poison. You're lucky that Zoranite crystal didn't kill you.
How will you know if you don't eat it?
Well, I mean, you can examine it.
I take out the now really crinkly book of flora and fauna.
Yeah, and by the way, you notice that the two Durga that are behind you are like this as they're walking past, as they're walking next to you. They're kind of like holding their breath. Yeah, you get the book out.
And then just using my magical tinkering, make the book glow, so it's kind of like almost
Okay.
backlit. And then just have a flick through to see if there's a bit on mushrooms.
You would know that this was a book about the surface from all your previous reading. There is nothing about like the Underdark flora here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rats.
Sorry, Violet. You
Still
said
gonna be in here.
Did you do anything, or you just stopped?
I was gonna try to, but if you stop me in time, then I guess
I've vocally stopped you, but I
Yeah.
haven't physically apprehended you.
Tough luck.
And I'm then now flicking through a book, so I'm not. Yeah. I'm not like there to grab you if you try anything.
I'm gonna look at his eyes, and if he's not looking, I'm gonna try and just like cut a bit off and just put it in my pocket, and then just like very obviously put my dagger away.
Okay, so I'm gonna describe the three types of mushrooms that you see here, and you just you tell me what you cut. You see one that is this very fleshy, about 4 to 5 feet tall, bit of a gray-green cap and a light gray stalk, and it has.
Hang on a minute. Can
Yeah.
I stop you there? Before, because I thought she was going to cut one of the purple ones that generated light.
Yeah, well,
Okay, you want the
whatever's
glowing one?
glowing, I
Okay,
want
okay.
for the-
Sorry.
Yeah. If she was going to go for something else, I would
Okay.
have said
Okay, you cut it. As soon as you cut it, it's maybe like this tall, and it's one of the ones emitting this purplish light. And as soon as you cut it, immediately stops glowing and shrivels a bit, but it's still, you have a mushroom in your hand, but it stopped glowing.
No, okay. I'll just hide it for now and put
Okay.
my knife away, and then say, okay, and keep walking.
I'll close the book. But noticing that the people are holding their nose, just be like,
Is it toxic? Are we safe to breathe? You're holding your noses. I don't have any notes on these mushrooms.
We don't like all this spore business in general. We don't know. We worked here a lot. It never did anything to us, but just in case.
would I know about dwarven resilience to fight this kind of
Yeah,
thing?
you would.
That's not the way I can really. I'll hold my breath and hold my
Okay.
nose then.
You can hold your
just
breath
as
as many minutes as con bonus you have.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna hold it
Okay,
for 0
sure.
minutes.
You
Then.
immediately start suffocating. No, I think it's 1 plus
Why did I-
bonus, so minimum of 1.
Why did you breathe out beforehand?
Yeah, how could he sing any song?
He's like, oh, I was about to make a joke about a notorious public speaker that every time they start a phrase goes, but let's not go into that. So, okay, you, Violet, as soon as you cut this one and grab it, you kind of like touch other ones. You brush against some other, and you notice that as you touch this glowing mushroom, they all go dim, but as you move, they go bright again. The only one that didn't go bright again was the one you cut. They have kind of like a reaction to being touched. So as you all go past this mushroom grove, Scone, you're further ahead again, down this other tunnel that looks to be dwarven made. And what's your passive perception?
9.
You keep going,
You see your shadow.
and you keep going, and then in the distance, as this tunnel kind of like goes a bit winding a bit down and to the left and right, maybe for another 2 minutes or 3.
But if I'm past the mushrooms, I would
Sure,
say something to Coda once I get past. Because then I'll stop. I haven't been holding my breath that whole time because I can't.
Yeah, you're past the mushrooms. The mushrooms were in that grove.
Coda, wait. When you get to the glowy bit,
We're here now, yes.
something weird. You told me to careful not to breathe anything in. And I think you were right. Something weird. I felt something weird happen, but I'm okay. Just make sure everyone. I held my breath, and I think that worked.
Okay. Hold your breath whilst in the mushroom grove. Got it?
Yeah.
All right. Everyone, do like the dwarfs are doing. Hold your breaths. Apparently, Scone says there's some Some nasty business going on.
Just look at you already holding my breath.
Okay.
I lift my coat over my face and then just sneakily eat the mushroom.
So as you do that, I mean, everyone is kind of like a bit distracted, I'm gonna say, so they can't quite notice as you grab a bite, and it tastes very. So it is very fleshy. It is not light at all. It's solid and fleshy, and it has a nice taste. Yeah, it's pretty good. As you start going into it, and then you reach the curve of this ledge, as you all have to kind of like brush past this weird cloud of spores that is floating there.
I'm gonna do a violet it. Sorry.
Yeah.
And
Okay. So everyone roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Does
Ooh,
it count
boy.
as magic?
Yes.
Ooh. 19.
6.
Would it affect ocean? Probably not, right? It's a construct.
I'll tell you in a second. No, it won't. So you so what did you roll? Sorry, continues. 7
7,
and
I think.
Coda.
Jeez. 19.
Do you roll with advantage? Continues.
I did. I rolled
Okay.
a 3 and a 7.
Quintinius and Violet, you feel a presence in your head, a very weird, strange presence. It moves and thinks towards you with a slowness of thought, of a cadence that is a cadence that is definitely alien to the way you imagine speech and words. It's just way too slow, and you feel it pushing against you. It's giving you this sense of dread that you shouldn't go further any longer, that you're not welcome here. You're not prevented from doing anything, but you definitely feel this presence pushing against you, as they are making you feel as you are intruding and you shouldn't be here. It's just a feeling.
You just hear Violet just start breathing quite intensely.
Just to clarify, it's a definite presence. Like it's like something we know that it's not like just our own thoughts.
It's muddled amongst your
weighted
thoughts,
feeling.
but you definitely feel it as an outside presence. It's not assaulting your head, because it is a lot more gentler than that. It's almost like a sense of dread, as this very slow but solid presence, making you feel like you are intruding.
Okay, just trying to internalize
and
it.
Scone, a bit further ahead, you start seeing what appears to be flickering flame light, like a torch or a campfire, that kind of light. Nothing like the mushrooms. And it goes a certain distance ahead of you, as you also turn slowly left and downwards. The tunnel you're in kind of like slopes down and to the left at a very gentle slope, maybe 15 degrees, and you can definitely see the glowing flame-like light that is coming.
Coda, I think they
They're here. I see. But firelight. It's flickering.
Can
They're
you
just
see them?
no. But they gotta be there.
Okay, be careful and try to find their leader.
Well, what is it? I don't even know what these look like to begin with.
Okay, try to find one first.
I'll find one.
We're past the mushrooms. We're on our way.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
Violet's brain the hearth. I don't know why.
So Scone, you keep going forth. The rest of you, you are past the mushrooms and into this dwarven-made tunnel while you are feeling this sensation. Is there anything else you want to do? Just keep going?
Do you think we've probably gone far enough? I mean, we haven't seen any. Scon hasn't seen any.
Oh, I just got a message from Scone right now. He's seen some flickering lights, more like a torchlight or a campfire.
Oh, well, now we know they're there. Maybe we should, it's time to go back and let the commander know.
Oh, no. We cannot leave Scone by himself. What if something happens to him?
No, he should come back as well.
But we haven't parlayed yet.
I get the sense that maybe they don't want to talk to us.
Well, what do you mean? I mean, we haven't talked to them yet.
Just a feeling. This place is, kind of spooky, and maybe it would be better if we just leave them alone.
No, we have to keep going. We're this far in. We keep going. We get out the other side.
Yeah. Violet's here with us. Don't worry, we'll be fine. And we gotta make sure Scone is okay. He's nearly there.
Okay.
The drow, Jesna, kind of like comes a bit behind you, Koda, and go past you a bit, continues, and she looks at you, sorry. And then
I'll jump as she comes into my view if she's
and then
just
comes to
sneaking in.
you and tells you, Koda, it's Koda, it's the spores. It's I know these spores. There's something here. There's I think it's myconids.
What do I know about myconids?
Make a nature check. With it.
I mean, I can answer. I mean, what are myconids?
There are
myconids.
They're sentient fungi.
But are they good?
They
bad?
are.
I mean,
neither. I'm just saying. I think this is what we are feeling. I felt it too. It is they don't want us in.
So do you think they're telling the quotes?
I don't know. I'm just saying that I think that's what continues his feeling. I felt it too.
Is it sort of suffused by now, the feeling, as we've kind of
It is.
got past
It is
the
suffusing a bit, but it's still there. It's still like a lingering presence, but it's not as strong as first.
Scone.
Yeah.
The drow just told me there might be some myconids, some mushroom people.
Mushroom people?
Yeah. Apparently,
people that look like mushrooms.
Well, I don't know. I mean, she said Quint was feeling a little bit, scared, I guess. The breeze was making him a bit, itchy. And the drow said it might be the spores. It's because of the myconids. We must be in their territory, and they sort of send the spores to tell us to get the hell out. So what you might find now is myconids instead of quaggoths.
Okay, but I don't see any more now. What do you mean? They just tell you to get out? Is that it?
Well, I mean, they didn't tell me to get out.
Oh,
But
maybe they like you. Maybe they know your family name.
maybe they heard one of my songs. I mean, I got the one about peaches. Maybe I should write one about mushrooms.
Yeah. Okay, well, is he okay? Is he still coming, or is he too
Oh
scared?
yeah. No, don't worry, lad. We wouldn't leave you. We're right after you, right behind you.
Okay, good.
You
I'm
move
almost there.
forward, Scon, and you come onto a high ledge that overlooks another cavern. But this one, instead of having water, it is very rough, and it is some of it has been partially transformed by what you now recognize as this Darrow magic, but some of it is still rough. And here you can see a lot of veins of keranite. This is apparently where the dwarves had followed their nose, as it were, those veins. But it is now uh, completely overtaken by these creatures that you can see maybe 20 feet below you. It is all rough. There are like higher areas, lower areas. It is, like the craggy stone kind of like poking at all angles. And down there you see what appears to be two campfires and some rough sleeping arrangements, like uh, leathery caps, leathery mushroom caps being cut in to make what appears to be mattresses. And you see Quaggoth. You see about 7 to 10 all around that appear to be really hurt. A couple of them totally not moving. Others like being treated. They have wounds. There's blood everywhere. There are some younger Quaggoths that are walking about, and there are about 5 Quaggoths that are walking around these wounded in these like 2 campfires a certain distance below you. You see one Quaggoth that appears to be younger than the rest, and it's just walking around the wounded. You can't quite tell by their expression what they're thinking or saying. They're barking at each other in very low, grumbly voices that don't travel well. That's an important skill that you evolve into in the Underdark. It doesn't echo. The voice they have, it is weird, like a duck voice that doesn't echo. And one of the younger ones is kind of like there with the wounded, and then one of the bigger ones looks at the young one and kind of like pushes him away from the wounded, and then grabs what appears to be some kind of like spear full of blood that was next to one of the wounded, and then forcefully places it in the younger Quaggoth hand, and the younger Quaggoth kind of like grabs the spear, and this one pushes it away. On a ledge opposite where you are, so past the campfires below you, there are like some weird torch that appears to have some kind of mushroom or something cap at the top of it, and it is glowing differently. It's glowing like blue. And next to this weird torch, there is a different Quaggoth there, bigger and wearing ragged, leathery clothes made of mushroom caps, essentially. And it's just barking these like muted orders. This is a mess. This looks exactly like the Dwargar campsite after the battle. And they are, as far as you can tell, they're just tending to the wounds and preparing for the next conflict. And your stealth is good enough that you are now hiding behind the rock over this ledge overlooking this campsite.
So how far is the nearest Kargar?
About
How far away?
20 to 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh, Coder, I think I see them. There's a lot of them.
I'll describe what it looks like.
Is that them? They look like apes, like rock apes.
Quint, he said that he found them, like rock apes.
Hmm?
Is that
Well,
them?
tell him
What's the muscles?
come back.
Those big old muscles?
If he's found them, we can.
He said they got muscles, like what on the skin?
No, they're just muscly. Like
Muscles,
like
muscles,
bigger,
not like muscles.
bigger than pilots.
Oh, I won't say that. They got muscles, not as big as violets, but pretty big.
Well, they were strong enough to rip the leg off that dwargar, so.
Yeah, they look pretty bad. They look wounded. Like they hurt.
As you say that, Koda, the Goro that is behind you, kind of like steps forward. Oh, this is our chance. We can surprise them. Slaughter them all. Send them to their maker.
No. First we parley.
But we'll waste
We
our
shall-
surprise. We could kill them all right here, right now.
We will parley. This is the agreement we made, Goro. Just stay put, goddammit.
It's really sad. It looks like they're sending the smaller ones to fight now.
What? Okay, this is your time. This is the moment you've been training for.
There's a really big one. He's above all the others, and there's like a big mushroom there. It's glowing. It looks like he might be the leader.
What does the mushroom look like?
Like one of the ones you've seen, the glowy ones you've seen, but earlier, but bigger.
Okay. I mentioned that to Quint in case he knows anything about that.
Just the mushroom.
Fine, it's a big glowing mushroom. Okay. Use your talent, young Scon, and avoid the inevitable bloodshed that will be spilled on this grove.
Okay, how far away does that bigger one?
Probably
From me,
around
like-
70 to 80 feet. Not that far away.
Oh, I gotta get closer.
Okay, maybe speak to, I don't know, the biggest one, the one that looks like a leader. If you speak to one of the small ones, they might just freak out.
I gotta get closer.
Okay.
Be careful.
Okay, so. Okay.
We'll wait for you a little bit here. We won't go any
So
further.
you stay,
just in
you
case
stop
we
there
get
where you
spotted.
are going, like a certain distance behind. Okay.
Yeah.
Coda now might be worth mentioning to Skan that some of the Quaggoth I remember had latent psychic powers.
What?
Well, I remember from stories that seemingly randomly Quaggoths could develop sort of latent psychic abilities.
Like
Usually-
scones, you mean? Like scones.
Possibly. I don't know quite if it manifests as the same type of telepathy that he seems to exhibit, but
Scone?
just if he's giving access to his mind, that might cause some kind of problem. Psychic feedback. I don't know the extent of his abilities.
Scone, I got some good news and some bad news.
Oh boy.
The good news is that you might find someone who will be totally familiar with your mode of communication and won't be scared of it in the slightest. The bad news is that they might know where you are, what you're doing, or try to fish you out or do something bad to you with their mind. Because Quinn just remembered that these creatures sometimes can do what you do.
I mean, that doesn't sound good at all. I don't think I want to go closer now. Maybe I'll try the small one first.
All right, boy.
Okay. He doesn't look so bad. He doesn't.
Okay, hang on a minute.
He doesn't look like he wants the spear.
I've got an idea. It's gonna be really hard, but if they already communicate with each other, like you communicate with me.
No, they're not. They're making noises. It sounds like quacking.
Okay. Don't quack. Whatever you do not quack.
It sounds quite cute. I really don't think we should kill them.
They're not quacking. It is a low growly sound that doesn't produce an echo, but it's definitely not quacking. Or maybe it is.
Okay.
That's why they're called
Something in my head said it sounded like ducks, but upon hearing it again, maybe not.
All right. Well, you do what you think is best, lad.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at the small one that was just ended the
that one is
spear.
about 35 feet from you. And it's kind of like walking around, looking at all the bodies of the dead Quaggoth and wounded.
Okay. Mind link.
Does it get a saving
Hey,
throw
this-
if it's not?
this-
No, it doesn't. Right.
No.
Hey, this is really bad, huh? Don't be. Don't be.
Let me read on
Don't
that
be
ability
alarmed.
again. It's just I always get confused about what it does. Is it just is it the raise one?
The mind link response. You read that.
Hi,
I need to go pee real quick.
I'll read that. I think they can just understand you. You don't need to share a language. You can use your action to give you the ability to speak back to you. Okay. To use this ability, the creature must be able to see you.
Ooh.
Oh. He's invisible, so he definitely can't.
So
Good.
here's the thing. In order to speak to you, it must be able to see you as per the ability description. So you can definitely speak to it. And as soon as you say that, the creature immediately goes and looks up at the big one up at the back and kind of like starts shuffling around the bodies and the campfire, anxious, looking all around it.
Haha.
Oh crap, Coda, it's no good.
God, it's gone.
Lost the connection.
It's not speaking back to me. I need to use the one I'm linked with you. Wait. Don't be scared. You can't see me, but you can hear me. I just want to know if you're okay. You hurt?
It goes into like this weird it almost looks like a hunting stance or a defensive stance, and it's just going around the campfire looking in every direction, confused.
Okay, Coda, I'm sorry. I need to break connection.
What? No.
Connection breaks.
Shit.
Okay. Roll again.
He's either dead or he's doing something really important.
Wait, can I do telepathic speech again? There's a box next to it. But this connection ends early if you
Is it
use,
once a day?
this connection ends early if you use this ability again.
It is you can form a telepathic for a number of hours. And early if you use you can use it again. You need to roll your die again.
Yeah, I just did.
No, it's a
five.
D4.
No, sorry, it's D4 now.
Okay,
so
for 2 hours. So choose one creature you can see. The chosen creature can speak. And this one doesn't require a line of sight. As long as you are within a certain distance, it works.
Okay, we're good now. We can
It
talk.
kind of like loose because the type of connection is different. You're using a different frequency. It sounds very confusing to this creature's head, and it kind of like looks up, rah, rah, and as it makes some noises, and immediately the other one that had given it the spear and was looking over the body kind of like pushes it away, and this creature starts speaking in its head, and you understand it, and it's like, who are you? Who is this? Not Thorot.
That big one looks mean. Do you really want to use that spear?
Thorot says. Who are you?
Is that the Thorot's the big one up there?
Family
Is he-
killed. We kill.
Do you know why you're fighting the dwarves?
Oh, the queen says. The queen speaks.
Where's the queen?
Who are you?
I'm a friend. I'm just
Where
trying
are
to
you,
get my
friend?
friends. Stay. I'm hiding because you're scary, and I don't want you to hurt me with the spear.
Why you hide?
Because the dwarf said you're violent and you kill everyone you see.
Speak to dwarves. We must kill.
Why?
Oh. The
I'm
queen
not
says.
a dwarf.
You intrude. We must kill. Drive away.
Me and my friends just want to get out and leave you all here. Just get out on
Get
the other
out
side.
of my head. Get out of my head.
I can't for 2 hours.
It starts kind of like jumping around and starts making weird noise, like wah, wah, yours. And
Wait,
the other
stop,
ones go.
don't do that.
Wah. You notice that everyone else is going into alert. The ones that are like walking around the bodies. And the big one at the back kind of like stands taller. Starts barking orders, and the other ones starts kind of like climbing the size of this cavern and trying to look for whatever source of danger. You can definitely tell. You don't need to roll insight to tell that they are on alert now. They are being spooked.
Okay. Well, if any is sort of coming my way, I'm gonna go back.
Okay, I mean, some are definitely coming your way from like the different directions. You can see they're climbing all around the cavern now. They're incredibly proficient with the long, clawy limbs, and they just move fast. They were at the bottom of this area, and now they're climbing in all directions. So yeah, one of them will probably be coming your direction.
So I'm gonna head back, but I'll still keep talking.
Wait, please stop. I don't want to get hurt. Why can't we just be friends?
We are gonna kill you.
But that's not very nice.
You
Why?
must go away, away, away! And he's still shouting, away, away, away! As you ran back, the rest of the group that had stopped when Scone broke communication, you can just barely see a bit of that dim, flickering light, down these tunnels, as you can now hear steps coming in your direction. Yeah, you
So
see them.
I see them,
You
right?
turn around and you see them. They're all kind of like hunkering down there in the middle of the tunnel.
Guys, it's me. They're alert. Maybe we start heading back, but I can still talk to one of them. But it doesn't. It just wants us to go away, and as soon as I mentioned anything about the dwarves, he got angry, and they said the queen just wants everyone out.
None of them are like following him out the tunnel, right? Like none of them are
Not
coming
that
to
you
explore
can
out
hear.
that way.
Did you see the queen? Where was she?
Just the big one at the top. I don't know if that's a girl or a boy.
Quint,
Did they have a
you know about
crown on?
Quaggoths. The queen. You must
A
find
crown?
her.
What's that again? Coda? Didn't know what he said.
Joe's frozen for me. I don't know if he's frozen for anyone else.
I'm just saying, the queen. I mean, Quint said, "Do they have a crown on?" I was just wondering if Quint actually knew anything about Quaggoths, about how queens are.
From what you can remember,
Tell them.
Quaggoth are led by a Thonot, which is a psychic-enabled Quaggoth, but there is no sense of monarchy amongst them. This doesn't make sense.
No, all I know is the Thonots, the ones with the latent psychic abilities.
The Thonot. Yeah, that's what he said. That. But I don't know. Is that the queen?
It wouldn't line up with anything I've heard about Quaggoth culture for that to be referred to as a queen.
That was the one that was barking the orders. It sounded like, and then they all started climbing the walls.
Are they coming this way?
So some of them will come in. That's why I come back here. But
We should
No,
definitely go back
no,
down and go to
listen.
coming.
You had your chance.
what
You said you
what
would
should I
speak.
say?
You see, there are savages. Let's go now. We'll still have the
What should I do?
advantage.
Wait, I can still talk. But what should I say?
Shedna, do you know about Myconids? Do Myconids have queens?
Myconids have sovereigns.
Sounds close enough to Quint to me.
Goro goes and grabs you, Violet, by like your arm, kind of like, you. Come on, let's charge. Let's end this.
What?
They are on alert now. Parlay didn't work. You see what I told you? They want blood. Let's give it to them.
They didn't say they want blood.
It's
did
what they are saying. It's the young one is saying.
Scott said that they wanted to kill him.
Oh, okay. So
Scott,
we could just leave.
no. We must end this now. Do you agree to this? Parlay. Otherwise, we attack.
We're still parlaying.
Ah!
Guru.
Kind of like spits the ground and turns back.
Yeah.
Ah!
Scott, listen. Can
Should I
you?
try to speak to the queen?
Yeah, look for the mushrooms. Look at the mushroom that has the biggest crown.
Are you sure it's wise to go back in there if they're on alert and they're looking for you?
But they can't. I can't see me, so they can't see me.
Well, they
You're
might
gonna
be
have to
able
be
to
extra
smell you or
careful.
hear you. I
I'll
mean,
just stay. I'll stay safe. Oh, I need to try.
And
creatures.
I'll start running back.
And I say, Scott, I believe in you. And I inspire you.
I don't want them to
Yeah.
die.
Creatures in the dark.
I'll just say it's Duke. Just gone like ran off.
Usually they smell and hear better than they see. So, I don't think that's a guarantee to keep him safe.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah. So Scone, you everyone else is staying back, I assume, and Scone, you run back.
Well, unless I see any, like, I'm gonna go back swiftly, but
You see where you
sort
were
of
hiding
carefully.
on this ledge behind the rock where you were hiding, looking
Yeah.
down. There is now a Quaggoth that is kind of like on its own, investigating this
Okay,
area,
I'll freeze.
like walking with its long limbs, kind of like in a very stealthy manner.
I'll freeze. Does it look like it's like picking up scent where I was? Like it's sniffing that area?
I mean, it is looking for something. You don't know.
Okay, I'm just frozen. I'll just watch
It's
it.
definitely not looking directly in your general direction. It's looking around. At one point, like, the sight goes past you, and you're like, "Oh my god, it saw me!" And then it just keeps going.
Wait, what?
So at
where's
one
it just-
point, it turns its head and it
Yeah.
appears to be looking straight at you, but then it just keeps going.
Okay, so now it's
I
clear.
mean,
There's
it
nothing there
obviously
anymore.
doesn't see you. It just goes.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
he's
still
still
there.
there. He hasn't moved away. Okay. So I'm just gonna wait and see
Okay.
where he moves.
You wait for a bit. After a while, he kind of like shouts something down, and jump with its powerful limbs, and disappears out of view, jumping down into the campsite.
Okay, I'll slowly
Yeah, make
go
a stealth
up.
check. A new one. This is a new one.
Woo! Ah, it's my rolls.
Okay.
19.
You go back and again against your rock, and you kind of like lean to the side of the rock, looking down into the campsite. And they all appear to be kind of like congregating, the ones that were around the wounded, and you see these two young Korgoth with spears and 3 adult ones. And then at the back, you don't see the other one anymore. The Thonot. It has disappeared. Yep.
Oh, really? Is the mushroom still there?
Yeah, it is just a mushroom that is growing from the ground.
How big
Maybe
is it?
3 foot tall. Not that tall.
But is that like way bigger than all the others I've seen?
No, some of the other ones you see in the grove were much bigger. This one has a different luminescence though. It has more of a blue hue and illuminates the cavern around where the Thonot was a bit more. It definitely looks slightly different.
Okay. Does it look like there's any safe way of me getting over to where it was?
You will have to make a stealth check, but you could pull it off. Yeah. You will have to
Well, what does that mean? Going
down through them
and then up. No, is that what
you
it
can
is?
go
Or is
down
it- can I go?
into. So there is a bit of a bridge that goes across this whole area of stone. You can probably walk across the bridge most of the distance, then go down and then climb the last bit. Go down into the campsite and then climb the last bit again back up to where the Thonot was. You can definitely do that.
How long has it
Okay,
been
what?
roughly as well, by the way? Because invisibility.
Sorry, what did you
obviously
say?
doesn't- How long have we been in these caves for?
About-
I got no sense of.
Not that long, maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so what kind of rolls do I think
A stealth
I'm
check.
gonna have to take to pull this off?
Yeah.
Just a stealth. Because you wooed me with
No,
climbing
it
and all that.
it is very easy to climb. Doesn't require a roll because I said it was like outcrops and like rough stone. That there's no skill check there.
Hey, Scon, can you hear me?
That connection broke ages ago.
No response.
No. They cannot hear me.
Okay, I'll look over to that ledge and I'm like, God, I gotta save everyone.
What do you mean he can't hear you anymore? Is he? Have they got him?
Okay.
15.
No. I was just reminiscing of the times when we could. I mean, they grow up so fast, like they just become rebellious and they just no longer hear you.
Are you staying back? What are you doing, guys? You tell me. Interrupt me. Interrupt me.
Yeah, no,
if you-
we're staying back. Well, at least I'm staying back. I don't know what the rest of
Why don't we go speak to the mushroom?
That's what Scon's doing.
No, the ones that are safe. The ones that tried to get in my head before.
Oh, the ones behind.
Yes. We go speak to it. See what it has to say. Maybe it's the same mushroom.
I mean, those were just mushrooms. I don't think they'd have much to say.
Maybe they are friends, they know each other. They speak into your head, maybe they speak to each other's heads.
Okay, you.
Gora, those mushrooms, they're not people, are they? I thought they were just growth. Mushrooms.
The mushrooms, they're just plants.
I don't understand your plan here, Violet.
The
I think-
mushroom, it tried to get in my head, it tries to speak to me. So I want to speak to it. So I go back and They smelled. They eat the mushroom or something, and
No,
then
I wouldn't eat the mushrooms. They could be poisonous. The spores may have induced a mild sense of psychosis. I think I was experiencing as well, but I don't think there's any.
but
I
I
don't think
felt
they have a complex thought. I wouldn't advise eating them.
the other one was okay.
The other, which?
The glowing one. They ate some of this. It's very nice.
When did you eat some of that? You,
Yeah,
Guard, is it poison? Are they poisonous?
We don't eat the mushrooms.
you should. It's nice.
You've got to. You need to make yourself sick.
Jesna comes to you, Violet. Can you show me the one you ate?
Sure. If there's anything around, I'll point at it. Otherwise, I'll head back
okay.
towards.
Well, you. Yeah, that was
there's a lot
was
of it.
big
Then I guess.
chunk.
This one.
This is fine. They just emit light, but they're safe.
It's fine.
You're reckless. You're a danger.
And not as much danger as Scone. He's gone off. He's around these creatures that say they want to kill him. He's gone back, and we can't talk.
I told him not to go. You all encouraged him. You said to keep going, but these things want him dead, and
It's
So we
funny,
have to do what we
funny
can.
that we can't see you because it looks like you're hiding.
I am hiding.
You know what's dangerous? Just all this bickering once we're trying
That's
to keep
why we
quiet.
need to attack now.
We are doing.
No, I can
Nobody's
just hear
talking to you.
Scone trying to do something.
No, sorry, Violet. What you were saying?
it's probably
I'm gonna start walking over back to where the spores were, because that's a
Okay.
sound plan.
You start going back.
Okay. Fine. I'll say to you, Violet, if I go. I'll stay here, just making sure if Scone needs us. I can
Okay.
come.
Jesna is kind of like torn. I'll stay here, and the dwarves stays there. So continues. Are you following Violet or staying where you are?
There I
Okay.
am. Her plan's
Violet,
nuts.
you on your own start going back. At the same time, Scone, you go past this stone bridge that kind of overlooks the campfires to each side. You go down the other end and then up, and you climb unnoticed, apparently, as this group of Koroth are kind of like hyping themselves up for they're very on edge, and they are very on edge, and they look exhausted, they look tired, they look haggard, and they have many wounded, and they're just kind of like with this like here we go again attitude as you climb on the other end towards where this light mushroom was. And there, now that standing on where the Thonod was, you see another tunnel that goes deeper into a different cavern, presumably, and there is a very strong purple glow coming from that tunnel, where you assume the Thonod disappeared too.
Okay, I'm going to hold my breath and walk down the tunnel.
Okay, you go down that other tunnel.
Just until I can see the source
Okay.
of the glow.
You start following that other tunnel. The glow becomes brighter and brighter until eventually you turn a bend and you see another massive cavern, bigger than the two previous ones. And this one is absolutely gorgeous. It is full of keronite, like glowing with the light of mushrooms all over the place. But there are more mushrooms here. Particularly, you see what appears to be a 8 foot tall massive mushroom with a wide cap, maybe 6 feet wide, kind of like an umbrella, and a figure that appears to almost be humanoid and is slowly moving, flanked by 2 other moving mushrooms, and they're talking to this Quaggoth that is kneeling before them. And the Quaggoth is kneeling with some kind of spear in front of this weird mushroom creature, and there is a cloud of spores enveloping them all. No speech at all, just a cloud of spores enveloping that bigger humanoid looking mushroom with a big cap and the Quaggoth kneeling before them. In the center of a beautiful water pool, also illuminated by all these glowing mushrooms. But not only that, to your left and to your right in the cavern, you see what appears to be Quaggoth that have fungal growth all around them. And they're standing there, and there's something different about them. They kind of like almost hover side to side, almost as if they are on a haze. Kind of like, and they have fungal growth all around them. And not only that, you see what appears to be some kind of like bigger plant creature just slowly moving, and it's the only sound you can hear as it moves. It's wooden structure kind of like creaks, maybe 10 foot tall, with its roots as feet dipped into this water pool in the center. Many weird plant-like animated creatures, some Quaggoth that appear to be full of fungal growth in a haze, and the Thonot kneeling before this beautiful humanoid mushroom. As you see that, Violet, you reach the grove back where you came from, and you see this cloud of spores where you felt this presence. What'd you do?
Start popping spores.
You go.
I take my coat off and put it on the floor because I know it worked on the skin.
Okay.
Apparently,
You feel a presence
so
definitely invading you. Do you want to resist it? You let the
No.
presence in, and as you let it, you are suddenly aware of this massive hive mind, this colony. It is as if your mind melts into a bigger, wider, more simple but bigger structure than your own contained, self-aware mind. And as you feel that, a powerful presence enters your head. Kill the Duergar. Drive them out. Serve your queen.
why?
You answer in this almost like slow stream of consciousness that surrounds you. They are invaders. They threaten the grove. Drive them out. Kill them all. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
9?
You feel that killing those fucking invaders and that are despoiling and pillaging and destroying this beautiful hive, this beautiful grove, this beautiful wonder of nature is the right course of action.
Well, okay then. I'll put my fur coat on and I'll head
Okay.
on back to the group.
What are you doing in the meantime? Kodan continues.
Nothing.
Oh, look, can't we just leave? Get gone and leave. Everywhere we go, it's dangerous. We went to the retreat, it was dangerous. We went in the woods, it was dangerous. We went in the caves. Otzel died. Can't we just leave? Can't we just go back to Allenheim?
Allenheim is too far away. I don't think we're done hammering anymore, Quinty. This is... Listen, we cannot... Scott, he's been with us from the start. We cannot leave the poor lad alone. He just went with all the courage in his heart to try to solve this problem.
We said we were trying to talk to them and they said they wanted to kill him. I don't want to die here.
You won't die. We have Violet, who's the best axesmith I've ever seen in my life.
She doesn't know how to use a whetstone, Goda.
She doesn't need one. I mean, that's more of a blunt weapon than a slashing one.
You need to keep an axe sharp.
No, if you have the head muscles, it won't matter a damn thing. Listen, I know you're scared. I'm scared too, trust me, especially after what happened last night with Tortu. But we gotta wait for Scone. Or I'm not going to live without him.
Well, you sent him off there on his own.
I mean, I don't send anyone. I'm no commander of this army. Everyone has their own free will to do as they will. If you want to leave, then that is your choice. But just your boy, you're gonna carry that weight if you just leave up the young lad by himself.
At that, let me go back to Scone, because this is now developing in 3 different places. Scone, you see this scene. What do you do?
Another roll.
You are unseen as far as you can tell.
Great, so I'm gonna try to do my link with this humanoid.
The big one
mushroom.
with the big cap. Okay.
Yeah.
As you do, you feel like your mind is stretched incredibly thin. Like butter over too much bread. I'm quoting Bilbo here. As you are sent headlong into what appears to be a massive organism. And it is impossible. You cannot contain it within your head. And your own power tries to focus on something. You think you can even feel Violet there. Her consciousness swim in this stream alongside yours. But she's definitely not swimming. She's being taken by the current. While you still try to focus on the bigger presence. Almost like a point of light in the center of this stream of consciousness. And you snatch onto it, you latch onto it, and you go towards it. And you can definitely tell this is the creature you're after, the big one. You are there, and the creature, you are 100% sure it knows you, and it's aware of you and your presence. What do you think towards it?
Are you the queen?
Ah, a wayward child. Step forth. You're safe with me.
I don't believe you, because everything in here so far wanted to kill me. And I think you're controlling them, aren't you?
I shan't kill you, for I have no reason. You haven't hurt us yet. You're a traveler. Sam, what is that with you? That
my boomerang?
what? You have a spirit behind your shoulder, like a shadow, that always
My
out of
hand?
sight. Scone. And the moment it thinks your name back at you, it comes with the weight of your being. It is speaking your being towards you, not your name. you feel like it knows you. Scone, join your friend, and your mind gets pulled downstream, and you see Violet's mind there floating, happy, and compliant. Join your friend. Kill the invaders. Protect the grove. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I do have advantage, but it's a -1. Okay. It's a 14.
You fail. As this presence
It's getting interesting.
sends you towards Violet, and Violet, in your haste as you're walking back towards the group, you suddenly feel in this weird stream of consciousness, you feel Scone consciousness like kind of like coming closer to you, almost like when you feel someone walking behind your back, that kind of like sixth sense. And you can feel at peace, Scone, and with a purpose. You should definitely, I mean, the Duergar are the bad guys here.
Okay, but I'm not like. I still have all the knowledge.
You
that I
don't
had,
lose
so
any knowledge, but the Duergar are fucked up. Like, they mine and they kill and they break and they mold their stone to their whims, and the grove is hurting. And you want to protect it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see that now. They can't stay here.
Violet, you hear Scone's voice.
Oh, you're all gonna die.
Yes. We will perish if they are not stopped. You both hear this same message now, and you're both aware of each other's presence, kind of like little fish in a river, swimming across each other.
Violet?
You're here?
What? What? You're speaking to the Queen?
I was right.
You. Right about what?
Dwarves stare at the savage.
Wait, but we know that they can get reinforcements. This isn't good for us. They can just send more people down here. I don't think killing them is the right way. We need to just get rid of them and make sure they never come back and never send more people down here.
How? How would you do this? You've seen these people, you've spoken to them. Goro.
If they send more people down, we're all gonna die. Queen, they'll slaughter everyone in here and you.
They come back with more, but they will have less because Goro and.
But we want them to never come here.
That's not an option. They should have never been here in the first place. They already came here, and they want to destroy.
What should we do?
I don't like to fight, but they have done wrong. And they have harmed, and they want to harm this grove, and I cannot allow that.
We didn't want to come down here and kill these in the first place, and now it feels like we're just doing the opposite, and it's not going to solve the problem.
We didn't want to come here and do wrong. Now we are righting our wrong. This is good.
But not if there's more of them.
More will always come. Did you freeze?
Yeah, he froze. At this, Violet, as you are having this stream of thought conversation, you are right back at the group where Kodan continues, where having this argument, and Goro is still kind of like exalting them to try and push forth. Yeah, you see her coming back.
Violet, any luck?
I was right. I spoke to them. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, Jules.
He's trying to get rid of Flame taking a hard decision, isn't he? Oh, I have to go. How unfortunate.
Well, keep going. We'll.
I'll just be a monster for a bit.
Just ignore the cameras. Keep going. It's hard to ignore.
It's fine. It's just yours and Scott's
Yes, it's the
blended
blend. Yeah.
consciousness.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
know.
I was right. I spoke to them. I spoke to Scone.
Really? Wow.
We spoke to the queen together. And she showed us what the Durga wanted to do.
What is that? Who's the queen?
Goro turns around and looks at you. What? What queen?
You call these creatures savages. You're here to destroy. You are a savage.
What are you talking about, Violet? We're just mining.
They are right to want to kill you.
What?
Violet, what are you
Goro
talking
takes a
about?
step back.
They-
What are you
they
talking
gave
about?
us-
Yes. Koda, what is she talking about?
I have no idea, but they're not savages. They gave us accommodation and they parted bread with us. That's not what established us.
The savage seeks to wipe out people for no reason. To destroy for no reason.
Can
I came
I
here for a fight.
make any kind of observation about her to see if, like,
Make
dilated
an insight check.
pupils
Make an
knowing
insight
that there
check.
are spores?
Yeah, both.
Yeah,
You
I
can
was
both
gonna
make
say,
insight
like,
checks.
We.
Wait, actually, tell me what's your passive insights?
12 in my case.
My
Sorry.
passive.
That's
I
Okay.
rolled an 18 because
Yeah.
I'm actively looking for it more than
Okay.
it being passive.
what happened? What did I miss?
Violet's basically killed us.
Koda is now. Oh wow, you're all like switch around.
What?
I can't remember what the order should be.
Oh,
Okay, it's
I
fine.
think
We'll just play what-
first it's always
play
Joel,
what
then
No,
it's
no,
me.
first is
No,
Violet.
no, it's not.
no, it's not. It's
I would change that.
I
Yeah,
think.
without Tom.
Okay.
Okay.
now
It's-
George,
then me.
then me.
There we go.
Then
Okay,
Joe.
cool. The stream of consciousness cameras were cool though. Okay, yes, continues. There's something definitely odd about Violet's. I'm not going to call it a change of heart because it's not. She's been actually quite consistent, and this is what it's throwing you off. She was from the beginning saying that the Duergar were savages, so that actually throws you off a bit. But her determination has changed. There's something odd about her renewed determination.
There's nothing visual because I was kind of also looking for visual clues. Can say that word?
Cues.
In terms of like pupil dilation, maybe sweaty, because I know that
Yeah.
there were spores and I was
It is
under the effects
nothing
of them,
particularly
so I'm
visual except she has a weird smile.
not like
When she speaks with a almost like she's in a happy place.
Do I
Yeah,
notice
you
any
would
of
notice.
this? Or- sorry,
I don't know
like
what you
quints.
roll for insight.
I didn't
Oh, yeah,
roll
you can
all of
roll,
it, just
yeah.
like the passive was 12. Alright, well, I mean, if I got a natural 20, that happens 22. At the end of D&D Beyond, the natural 20 is a B, apparently.
yeah, it's a little B. I got that.
You
for the first
notice
time.
that Violet's eyes have just the slightest, super subtle purple, like dots, glowing dots that are very hard to see, but there is something odd about her.
Skoda, I think something's slightly wrong with Violet.
Yeah, look at her eyes. Her eyes gone purple.
Could be the spores. I warned her about the spores. I told you this place is dangerous. How do we know that Scon's not been... I don't know, whatever this is.
Hang on a minute. Violet, I am going to... It's me, Coda, your friend. I'm going to approach you. Just when I see your eyes, that's all. I'm gonna touch you gently.
No, you're not.
I just want to see you. You seem to be sweaty, glistening. Do you trust me? Have I ever done anything to earn your mistrust?
What's
Goro
Goro
is.
doing?
It was what I was doing with my face. It's kind of like
Okay.
taking 2 steps back, moving Dimba back with him. These fuckers, they're gonna turn on us, and they're kind of like on edge. Jesna, the drow, is kind of like looking about. It's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. She's confused.
I'm gonna raise my crossbow up slightly and point it at Violet, just as Coda's walking towards her.
That's not gonna help it.
Scone,
That's what I'm
you
doing.
Here
feel
comes another
you
friend
feel that
from
Violet is in danger, and through the stream of consciousness, you get swept away into Quoggoth's minds all around you, like points of light. Tum, 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 turn around you.
Oh, boy.
Go help her. Lead them. Go. And the Thonot that was kneeling before the queen stands up and looks back straight at you, Scone, and nods at you and starts running back. Go help her. What do you do, Scone?
What about me? What do I feel compelled
You
to
feel
go?
like Violet, which is part of your grove, is in danger. And all the Quoggoth are here to help you.
Oh. But at the same time, I feel like it's going to get everyone killed.
Yeah, but that's you as a player, not you as a
Yeah,
person.
but I haven't lost the knowledge.
You are...
So it's
okay,
hard
I'm going to
to
say this. This is not powerful enough that you are not yourself. You are still in command of your actions, but it is a very strong force, and you feel this is the right thing to do. You owe nothing
I also
to the
know
Duergar.
that.
You owe nothing to them.
But I also know that Quentin Coda. is
Yes, you are aware of that.
it. So I'm gonna still try reason for a bit. I need to help, but this isn't gonna work. And I have friends. And everyone's gonna get killed. This is just gonna be worse. This isn't solving the problem. Can't you see that? You
Your
know what I know
friends
now.
are not my enemies. Drive the Duergar out, and you forever be a friend of the Myconid.
But we can.
Okay.
I'll just run out.
You run out. You see the Quoggoth now, like super on edge, kind of like hyping themselves up for a battle, but not understanding, as the Thonot runs essentially behind you towards the main Quoggoth campsite. We're gonna cut there for a second and go back to Violet, Coda, and Quint. Sorry, I just need to juggle time here.
That's fine. I'm just gonna say,
Violet, I think those spores have got it in you. I'm just trying to heal you like I've done in the past. You know, I've healed you in the past.
I am not in pain. I know what I have to do. We drive the Duergar out. We forever be a friend of the Myconid.
At that, Goro goes, "What? Treason!" And they go! And with Dimba, they turn around and they start running back.
I'm gonna pull an axe
Roll
and I'm gonna throw it at
initiative.
him.
Okay. When she does that, I'm gonna try to touch her. I mean, that's gonna be my attack.
Sure, roll initiative
But,
and we'll see what happens.
14.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's not gonna work what I'm doing, but God doesn't know that.
Oh, my
14 for me.
rolls have come to an abrupt end.
Oh, shit. I need
18.
to get paperwork.
Well, turns out the TPK is
Yeah.
self TPK.
It's interesting. That's not dicey, though. That's scary. That's
mean-
a massive thing.
Violet could definitely one-shot me. She gets a good hit. I'm dead.
That's right. I'm about to shoot her face off, so I won't worry about it.
This fight wouldn't have gone well if it was the other way, though. If we attacked.
Okay,
Let's
let's see.
Violet's dangerous.
Okay, Violet. What do you roll?
What did I say? 16?
16. Coda? 14. Quint?
14.
18. Oh, wow,
18.
fast. Scon?
Natural one.
That's that turmoil inside you.
Let's see. I'm gonna say here this guy name. Ooh, also fast. And this guy, Dimba, this girl. Fucking hell. Very well. So as this happens, I'm gonna change the music here. I need to hype myself up for this.
That song worked really
I don't know
well.
how this is gonna go.
The Intermaria, I put it on when you said it. It was like, oh, so much tension.
There was the bit where Violet was listening to the thing and failed the roll. As
Yeah,
it, like,
there
swelled.
was some interesting
And
music
it-
there for
Great.
sure. Okay, so as you go to throw, Dimba just runs. Queen, you are faster to react as Violet grabs her axe and Coda prepares to do something. What do you do?
Jesus. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow. No, is it gonna do anything? Near Violet, like a warning shot? Like, just into the cavern wall, sort of next to her.
Okay, I mean, yes.
As I
you
see
go-
her, like, go to reach for
you,
her axe
you,
to throw.
You purposely like fail your shot and it kind of like you notice it.
Oh no, remember it's like a laser
Oh,
beam. My
okay.
crossbow. It's like the two crystals that charge up like a bowl.
Yeah, like a
bowcaster
bolt
from
of energy
Star Wars.
kind of like goes and hits the stone next to you, Violet, as you kind of like prepare yourself to throw your axe, and it kind of like breaks some rock right next to you, like.
Violet, those mushrooms have made you go crazy. You need to calm down and breathe deep. We're gonna get out of these tunnels, and no one's gonna get hurt.
You say that, and it is as Goro. What happened with the music? Oh, there we go. As Goro also runs, so they Dimba and Goro actually roll really well, and they both run away, as I said they would. So Violet, it is you now as they're running away. Goro slightly behind Dimba.
How far did they get?
So they move 30 feet. They're just going away.
But I guess that means I can't catch them then, right?
Wait, do they? They're dwarves.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait,
25.
they're
25.
Duergar.
So they'll be 25.
Let me just check that speed. I think it's 25. Yes, you're right. It's 25. I mean,
yeah,
you.
Beric problems.
If I run at them
Yeah, you
without
can. You can.
sprinting, can I catch
They're
them?
not sprinting. They're kind of like
Go,
they kind of like got caught unawares, and they just like in their turn they kind of like treason. You'll pay for this. and they turn around and run, and then you can immediately like run after them. And... Yeah.
I'll run out of them and catch up. And then as I get close to them, I'll go into a rage and I'll go for a swing with
Okay.
the battle axe.
You see as Violet gets her big battle axe, goes, yeah, boom, go for it. Fucking hell.
Oh boy.
Well, that's not good. Oh, wait. 14 plus... Where is it? 20 non-natural.
Do you go reckless?
Yeah, that hits.
And then that's 15 points of
15
slashing damage.
points. You score a massive hit across the back of Goro armor, and kind of like splattering blood all over the cavern floor. And you hear in your head the Myconid sovereign voice, "Yes, kill them all!" As you go, and Goro shouts in anger, "Traitors!" It is Coda's turn.
I just see him. This goes. Oh shit! Let's just run after Violet and just slap her on the back, just like my hand like right on her back. I don't know if I had to do a melee
What is it?
attack like. And when I cast Lesser Restoration, it's a touch. It's a touch.
I'm gonna
spell.
say, you know what? I'm gonna say, in the midst of combat, make a spell casting. Yeah, make like a melee spell attack, which is.
I mean, considering she did
Of course.
reckless, do I have advantage? Thank you.
So your spellcasting ability modifier plus your
Advantage.
proficiency.
Yeah. I rolled twice. So that will be. The second one was 17, so I'm guessing that.
That's gonna
17 plus
hit.
all that stuff.
As you go, you feel the river.
And
Yeah.
hang on a minute, just so you know, you can only cure one condition. It's either blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poison. And obviously, I'm gonna go for poison. It's probably
Yes,
not gonna
no,
do
for
anything,
sure.
but that's.
Fair enough. This is what happens.
Mhm.
As soon as you touch her and you send your energy through her shoulder, you feel the stream of consciousness, this growth. You feel it, and you realize this magic is definitely not power enough to pull her out of it. This almost feels like the Fitz novels skill river, and she's deep into it. She's deep into it, and you're like, fucking hell, this is powerful magic. I'm not able to like pull her out of it. But you felt it. You felt it
think
strong, the current.
I take my hand out, sort of glance at Quint. Poor boy, she's gone.
What do we do, Coda? What do we do? Well, we don't know that Scon's himself either. And we're trapped in these tunnels.
Okay,
No, that's my
it's the Quaggoth turn. And the Quaggoth turn around in their cavern as you, Scon, run out, still invisible. And you feel them looking at you. And now you can see that their looks, their eyes actually land on where you are. You can feel them. Even if you know they cannot see you physically, you can feel them in this current of this stream of consciousness. And they raise their hands and their spears. They turn around and they start jumping outside the cavern towards where your friends are. Following the command of the Sovereign as you charge back at. So the Quaggoth turn around and starts running towards the rest of the group. And it's now...
Can I ask a question? Sorry. I mean, I'm guessing not, but just to double check. When I had the brief glimpse into that stream of consciousness, I didn't sense Scon there.
You know what? Because you cast Lesser Restoration, I'm going to say yes. You also felt it because he's swimming close to to Violet.
Okay, well, and then when one point ask about Scon, I'd be like, "Oh yes, don't you?"
I'm glad you're so jovial about it. He's gone.
It is,
We're
man.
dead, yeah. Ooh.
All right, Quint.
You were right all along. Let's get the
As
hell out
you
of Dodge.
shout that, it's now Jesna's turn. And Jesna's listen to all of you saying, oh dear, it's the sovereign. There is a Myconid sovereign. Oh no. Oh.
You should leave, Chesna.
Oh.
Get out of here.
You should have warned us.
Oh
about
no,
this,
my
just-
the priestess is back with the Duergar. Oh no! And she starts running after Violet. Like, oh no! And you can tell that she's scared. And now the only thing she cares about is, I need to warn. This is going to be a massacre. I need to warn my priestess, my master.
Oh, yeah.
And it's now your turn, Con.
You're muted.
Sorry. So I'm just going to. Can I be thinking in my mind, trying to reach out to everyone I'm connected with? Don't hurt my friends. Don't hurt my friends. Don't hurt my friends. As I'm running back towards them.
You feel the presence of the sovereign, and she says, "Your friends are safe. Violet will lead them. Kill the Duergar. The Quaggoth are with you." Yeah.
I'm running back. So as
Okay.
far as I can get.
Top of the round, Dimba keeps running away as Goro, hurt, turns around, looks at you with its scraggy beard and... No! We buried your friend, you traitor! Yeah! And hits at you, Violet. It's gonna, with his war pick. Oh, that's not great. Oh, he's got advantage.
as well.
Oh, wow. Not great again. 9 plus 4. 13?
Nope.
Tries to hit you. You jump to the side. You're quick as a fish in the stream. And the war pig hits the side of the wall, like sending stone flying everywhere as it's, we buried your friend! And he's just crying in anger at this betrayal. Quint, it's your turn.
So the Quaggoth are ahead of Jord,
Correct.
right? 'Cause he was in like a different room with the Queen. Can we hear
It is
them?
funny
They
because
must be-
yeah,
Everything's
I
going
have
right now.
a whole this is the just so you know, this is the ledge where we're not going to use this, but you know, this is Scone approach, the bridge, the two campfires, the mushroom, and then the other tunnel leading here to the Myconid. And basically the Quaggoth are running from here up this ledge towards the tunnels you came from.
But they
so
move
they
pretty
are coming.
quick, so
yeah,
they've
they're
already
coming
had a
towards
turn.
you, towards where you are. As Jord is about like this area, running back, followed by the Thonot. And just so you know,
Okay.
that's the Myconid that grove. You're fighting.
Jesus.
Just not in the stuff I prepare. I like this. I'll
was
show you
amazing,
later. It doesn't matter. It's all theater of the mind now.
So sorry.
No, this is great.
Sorry.
This is what happens.
Can we hear like
Gotta
this
hear it a
sort
little
of
bit.
commotion?
Yes,
now of,
the
like,
Quaggoth
I don't
are
know,
now
however many-
shouting. You hear them running towards your position.
And how far is roughly are we from like the sort of turning into the cave?
You're probably, I'm going to say, maybe 200 feet. So a few
Okay.
rounds.
Kodo, what do we do? I can hear them there. They're coming for us.
Run. Run,
I'm
quick.
gonna- move.
Get Scone and run.
Scon, you said that he's one of them now.
I'm gonna move a little bit down, then a couple of 10 foot towards the way we came on top of Oisham, and then just train my crossbow back
Towards where the
the
Quaggoth are
noise,
coming
and then
from.
if any of them and if any appear, I'm just gonna shoot
Okay.
down the tunnel in fear.
Yep.
that-
So you're holding your action there. Goro turn around and failed. Violet, you're up.
I will pull a dagger as well, and I'll go for a backhand swing with the battle axe, one hand.
Okay.
Reckless.
Go for it. That
It'll
hits.
be 17 to hit.
Do you have dual two-weapon fighting? Because
No, the other one won't have the modifier.
I don't know.
wait,
You can
I
do
can't-
it.
I
It doesn't
can't
have
do
the
that,
light
can I?
property. No.
There's another light property. Okay. Anyway, I will do the one attack.
Yep.
Then I won't pull the dagger. I already rolled the d8. So that's 15 points of slashing damage again.
You go and the battle axe sinks into Goro's skull and just split it open. And you go, and then you push it against the wall and crash the skull against it as Goro kind of slams down into the ground. And you pull out the battle axe, spattering blood all over the opposite wall. Goro lies there, skull split open.
Run off to
Dimba.
try and catch the
Yeah,
other person.
okay.
But yeah.
Was she like
Yeah,
further
now
away?
she's sprinting. So she moved 30 and now she moved 90.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
way ahead.
Hmm.
What?
No, she.
No, sorry,
Dwarf.
she moved
25.
25 and then she moved 50. So she's now, she's 50 feet away from you, Violet. Maybe 60 because she was a bit ahead of Goro.
Hard to catch.
So Koda.
Oh boy. Just gonna look down at Goro's split skull. His
And
body
Violet is just
gone
running
off.
after the Dwargar woman, Dimba.
Quint, you're on Oceans, right?
Yeah, but I'm not quite near you because you ran slightly down the tunnel towards Violet to
Yeah,
cast the spell.
continues kind of
Right.
moved a bit and then turn around and is holding his action.
So I've not seen that there's a dwarf that's been massacred.
Quinn, let's get out of here. You cannot fight that enemy. Whoever's coming out that way. Come, follow me.
I cast Long Strider on myself. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna wait for
Okay.
continuous. But I'm gonna move maybe, I don't know, 10, 15 feet. But I'm not gonna.
Okay, you cast Long Strider and kind of holding there next to Violet. In your position,
Well,
Violet
Violet's-
moved away. Jesna,
I moved 10, 15. 10
okay,
feet in that direction.
okay,
But
a
not,
bit further.
not full movement.
So Jesna kind of runs after Violet, and she's yelling, "Violet, Violet! Stop! Don't kill them all! Wait, my master, the priestess! Don't kill them all! She's there too!" And she's just yelling in desperation at you as she sees you, on a death rampage.
Could I shout back? Only the Durga.
At what level do barbarians are immune to being charmed?
Uh,
I don't ever
the
get that.
Quaggoth are
Isn't that like a mad
moving
rage or something like that?
towards your position.
The berserk.
You hear Quintinius as they're kind of moving fast towards your position. They still don't appear, but you can hear the sounds of increasing in the tunnel as they run towards you.
Wait, they don't even round the corner.
Yeah,
where
no,
the
no,
flickering
you can still
flames are, they're
not see
200
them.
feet.
They haven't turned the corner yet. You can.
Oh, wow,
I'm
okay.
saying you hear the noises of them going on all fours, and
Oh no, that's fine. I just thought that room was right
No,
at
no,
the
no.
end of the corridor,
they're
so I was
still
imagining it.
not even in line of sight. So you held your action, no one to shoot at still. Scon,
Yeah, that's fine.
what are you doing?
So, can I see them yet? I don't know how far in I
No,
was.
I mean, if
how far in.
as I showed you, maybe this is better. This is how you approach, and this is the down campsite. This is where the Thonot was, and this is where you pass where you went to see the Myconid. So now you're running here as the Quoth move here and then into the tunnel back to your friends, and you're just now coming here. So you're behind the Quoth like charge.
Yeah, okay, I'm still running then. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is bad.
Okay,
this is
so
bad,
you're
this is
sprinting
bad, this is
behind
bad.
the Quoth. You hear the Thonot behind you, and it's just
Wait, can I still speak to Violet? In that
yes,
sense?
you are still in this
Can I still-
weird stream of consciousness report, and you not only you can speak to her, you actually feel her, and she's into this fit of rage, and it's almost as if her presence has now expanded into violence. And you've seen her fight, but now you're feeling her fight, and it is fucking scary. She just killed a Duergar, and she's out for more.
Whoa, but Violet! Quint and Coda, they don't know. They're not safe. They're gonna attack.
Okay, you heard that, Violet. Dimba's turn. She's still sprinting away. Quint.
I will make Ocean move forwards then. I'm basically riding,
Okay,
facing
so
backwards.
running towards where Koda and Jesna are, but you are facing backwards towards where the Quoth are coming from.
Yeah, holding my action now, and then I'll make Ocean dash with my bonus action.
Yeah,
so I'll move like
you
8
go
feet,
past Koda.
but as I come past and then I pass the body of the dwarf, I'll just sort of like start screaming and like crying a bit.
Coda, what's gonna happen to us? They're gonna catch up with us, and even if we get back to the base, Violet's gonna have killed everyone, and she might kill us.
With a bit of luck, we'll be buried next to Otsu.
Maybe we should just go the other way, out the King's Road. Up and out the tunnel towards Zadar.
I don't know, just run, boy. Run.
Violet, Dimba is fleeing ahead of you.
Does it my go? Yeah. I will sprint after her. Wait, can I see her?
She just turned around the.
If I run 30, can I get inside?
So I'm gonna say not this turn. She just disappeared to the left inside the first cavern, the one with the lake, the one with the spores that you consumed, and she just disappeared around that corner. So you're now sprinting towards it, and you are now back at this kind of like mushroom area where you kind of like have to squeeze through it, and you see her in the distance. So if she had essentially a 25 sprint, I'm gonna say she's like 50 feet away from you.
Okay. But if I sprinted, that was my
she's
action.
now 50 feet ahead of you. Koda.
I'm just gonna run behind.
Yeah, Quentin is ahead of you, and then Violet. With your
I
long
was-
strider, how fast you can move?
Just 80.
You're gonna almost catch up with Violet. You can run past Quint, and then.
I don't want to leave a scum behind. I'm just gonna go in line with Ocean.
Okay, so you catch up with Ocean, and you're just running, like keeping pace. Ocean can also do 80 feet. Jesna, you actually caught up with Jesna as well because she's slower, and Jesna is just sprinting it.
Actually, if I catch up with Chestnut, I'm gonna pat her and cast if I did 40 feet and I got where she is, I will cast Long Strider.
You cast Long Strider on her. Okay, as you cast that, she goes, "Thank you," and she accelerates more. She accelerates more, and it is right behind you, Violet. You can hear her voice and say, "Please don't hurt the mistress. Don't hurt the priestess. Please don't hurt Quoliara." She's just pleading with you, Violet, right behind you. The Quaggoth keeps sprinting behind you. You can still hear them. You can still not see them. Sprinting behind you. And Scon, are you still sprinting? I'm just going to keep this moving forward. Okay.
Yeah.
You're still sprinting. Dimba turns around that ledge that you originally went counterclockwise. She now goes clockwise and then disappears in the first tunnel that goes, eventually connects to the King's Road. Quintinius.
Well, I'll move. So if I get, I'll keep moving out the way we come then. So I'll move 40 feet. Can I see Violet?
Yes. Yeah,
If I
Violet
sort of
is
turn
right
back,
at
realizing
the
that-
place where this tunnel meets the bigger first cave with the pool. She's kind of like going past the spores.
Yeah, as we kind of get out of the long stretch of cave, then I'll turn around, and if I see Violet, I'm gonna try and shoot her with my crossbow.
Yeah, you can do that.
Da, da, da. It's not a good shot. I don't want to do it. I roll a 10. Oh wait, did you didn't reckless attack, did you? No, not that 10. So yeah, it's gonna miss you. It's gonna go right over your head.
One of the bigger mushrooms that was next to you as you're kind of like going past them, Violet, kind of like forcing yourself through it. You kind of like explodes the cap with a bolt of energy, and more spores kind of like float around you.
Violet, please stop. You can't kill them.
Coda.
This is not about us. It's about the grove.
We don't. The grove is unimportant. We can just be on our way. We can just leave. We can go.
Coda. I mean, you're shouting all of this.
I'm gonna hold my. Gonna stand in place. Gonna take a deep breath, and with my best baritone voice, I'm gonna shout, "Priscon!" In the direction of where there might be, and I'm gonna hold my action. So if I hear back, depending on what I hear back, I'll dash or not dash, whatever.
Okay,
I'm not gonna move that
so
time.
continues go a certain distance ahead of you, shooting at Violet and missing and hitting the mushroom. You stay a bit behind, and you shout, "Scon." Okay. It is now Jesna's turn, and Jesna kind of follows behind you. Violet kind of just pushing past you as well.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, everyone is running back towards the Dwarven camp. I don't know what's going to happen once you get there. The Quaggoth, at this point, keep rushing forth, and as you turn around, Coda, and shout it back, you see 3 adult and 2 young Quaggoth appearing from around the bend, past the weird, like, flickering light, the tunnel where they come from, and they're just kind of like, and you can tell they're not focused on you. They're certainly barreling towards you because you are in the way. And you don't see Scon yet, just the Quaggoth barreling towards you.
I mean, I remember that I'm still concentrating on his invisibility. I'll snap it out.
Snap the invisibility out as soon as you see this Quaggoth, and then it is Scon's turn that was also sprinting, and now beyond the mass of Quaggoth kind of like running in a trampling charge, you see Scon just turning the bend, running behind the Quaggoth, almost like a shepherd shepherding them.
Holy shit, that boy scared the hell out of those things.
Friendlies! Friendlies! Friendlies!
All right, then I guess I run as well.
With my ready action, I just run.
Top of. Oh wait, I skipped you, Violet. I think I skipped you. Sorry, Violet. Before Coda, you had a chance to get to within 50 feet of Dimba, which is the distance you're keeping essentially, or yeah, you could.
But I could run another 30 and get within 20, right?
You're essentially removing 10 feet from the distance every round.
But like, can I do a 30 and then throw an axe
Yes,
at
you
her?
can. Just before she disappears.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Although
No,
if I
no,
can
you-
get right next to
You
her.
cannot still.
But if I sprinted.
Well, no, because she's sprinting 50, and she was already a distance from you. So if you sprint, you just keep removing 10 feet from the distance. So she will still be at 20 from you. So basically, you would need 2 more rounds.
No, I think she means run and run again, so move 60 feet rather than.
Right. So if I ran, I wouldn't be actually in range to throw an axe. I would need to dash.
Yes, sorry, you're right.
Then be able to be in range to throw an axe, but then that's my action done. So, I
Okay,
will
so you
just
sprint
run
after her again. Sorry, I had skipped you. And then we're back to her. She's still sprinting. You know that there is like a 5-minute walk to the Dwarger camp from the mines. So if you keep sprinting, because you are gaining 10 feet on her every turn, you will eventually catch her. You know this. Maybe in 3 more rounds. Quint. Violet sprints past beyond the mushrooms where you hit.
I'll get Oisum to sprint after
You're
her
gaining on
again
her.
then. And I'll go for another shot with
Go for
my
it.
crossbow. Because she's gone mad.
Has she?
Oh my gosh, you're getting so lucky. It's like hitting on a 17 and then rolled onto a 3. So it's an 11. The first one like rolled on a 18 and then rolled onto a 2.
It goes.
Doesn't want
Yeah,
me to-
it just shoots into the distance and hits the rocks. Violet, again.
Last warning,
You're-
Violet. I'm
You
gonna
feel
have
the
to
shots
hit you.
coming past you, Violet. Are you sprinting again? Gaining on Dimba? Yeah?
Is it
Yeah,
my go?
because I had skipped you
Yeah,
before, so it's your go now.
It's not about you.
You can't kill these people.
It's better than the alternative. And
Okay.
I'll run.
You keep sprinting. Coda. Ahead of you, Quintinius is sprinting with Ocean and shooting at Violet. That they both disappear. They are now in the big cavern, the first cavern with the lake, the one that Scone first saw, and beyond sight of you because you kind of like fell back.
I just run.
Okay, you run. You
Just
reach
run
the
to-
cavern, and you see when you enter the cavern, you see now Violet at the opposite end of the cavern, disappearing into the tunnel that leads to the main road, with Quintinius going around, chasing her, shooting at her.
Wait, why are you shooting her? I know she's gone crazy, but do you think if she gets hurt, she might snap out of it?
Maybe, but she can't kill all those people, Coda.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Jesna,
Scone's coming behind us and with a fuckload of quaggas.
Friendlies! Friendlies! Friendlies!
Jesna also sprinting behind you, right behind you, Violet, and the Quaggoth sprinting behind you. What's the speed of the Quaggoth again? They're not gaining on you, the Quaggoth. In fact, with your long strider, you are faster than them, so you kind of like lose after you held your action waiting for a moment, now you lose some. You gain some distance. And Scone, you're still sprinting behind the Quaggoth. So it's basically the group of Quaggoth, then Scone, and then the Quaggoth Thonot behind you, also kind of like ushering like you forth. Yeah, kill the Dwergar, come on.
I mean, that's a long charge. They're gonna be knackered by the time they get to the front line.
Okay, so here's the thing. Because of how this line has formed now, it is useless to stay on like turn by turn initiative. Just tell me, I mean, what are you going to do? Dimba is going to keep sprinting. Violet's going to try and catch up with her, I assume.
Well, how far am I
So
from
you're
Violet
gaining
now?
20 feet on Violet every turn. So
Yeah, and I've done quite a lot of sprints,
Yeah,
so I must be... if
yeah,
Ocean
this
moves
turn,
another 40 feet...
you're going to be on her.
Yeah, well, if my calculation's right, if Ocean moves, he can then attempt to grapple.
So you're going to attempt to
this
grapple
turn?
Violet. Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it.
What's...
I really wanted you, Quinn, to tackle her.
You haven't got your rage on anymore either, have you? Because you haven't
No.
attacked in a while. Yeah.
Oof, that's a bad roll. You did it, probably.
We'll see what my roll is.
Oh, wow!
Did you roll?
3.
9 in total.
Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, no, but mine's...
Yeah.
Oh,
So
9
what
total.
happens is, as Violet is about to get to Dimba, and she's kind of like preparing herself to like land an axe blow, your feet are caught from behind you as metal claws sink into your clothing, Violet, and go, and you just stop in your tracks as you see next to you Ocean kind of like standing on their back legs and with its forelegs kind of like snatching you and continues like
I'm going to run up the head and then just point the crossbow straight at you. You gotta take a deep breath and you gotta calm down.
what you do, Violet. We're out of initiative here. It's more
You can't stop this.
I can.
They're coming.
I can. You can't kill those people.
You want to save lives. These people want to kill more.
So do you. How are
Don't
you
be
any
so
different?
annoying.
How are you any different? You called them a savage. You cut that one down in cold blood.
That was not cold blood. He wanted to murder everybody in that room.
And so do you right now. So maybe you should murder yourself. You're just as bad.
Check yourself, bitch.
What would you have me do?
We can leave. We can just go up the King's Road.
sorry to
We can
interrupt,
go to
but
Zadar.
this is
We can.
it has to go like this. Koda, you also arrive there as they are having this conversation, this tense like standoff, and you hear the Quaggoth coming behind you.
Oh, you're back to your senses. Good, good.
She's
great.
not. Coda, she's not.
Oh,
You hear the Quaggoth
um,
charging behind you.
oh, God damn it! We should probably warn those people.
Doobity-bidap-dap, doobity-bap.
All right, let me get my. Kumbaya, my lord.
I'm gonna attempt a shove action then on Violet with Oisham and just push past her.
Sure, what are you doing, Violet?
I'm just waiting for. I assume I can see
Yeah,
the
you
Quaggoth
turn,
coming.
and now this standoff lasted equivalent of a couple of rounds, and you now see the Quaggoth turning around the grove, kind of like charging.
I'm
Oh
in-
yes,
in my
and you
head.
can see them in your head. Yes, they are coming towards you as you start playing a song. Koda, what are you doing?
No, I mean, I actually will start playing a song, and I just thought, I mean, I got rid of the throat. I should have kept it, but I just started playing like Kumbaya to the chorus. Kumbaya, Quaggoths, Kumbaya.
Is it a
Your
spell,
chaos,
or-
If that
No. This is
What is-
Coda trying to. Basically, I'm trying to delay for time because the other elf dry woman was ahead of us.
Yeah, she
and
just
we managed
left.
to stop,
The wom-
yeah. So I'm just trying to
Okay.
just slow them for even
So,
a fraction of a
As
second.
the Quaggoth get to you, are you still holding with Osham?
Oh no, I
Oh,
tried
sorry.
to shove
Yeah,
her prone
make
before
your
Coda started.
attack roll.
Oh, that's a bad one. That's another 10.
Yeah, contested.
The contested roll, right?
Yeah, you try to
21.
shove her, and Violet kind of like sinks her feet and pushes Osham back. Still grappled, but yeah, standing.
Well, then I'll just get Ocean to release the grapple and move past her 40 feet.
No, grapple as a.
So as Osham moves, Violet sinks your hands. Go for a grapple. Oh wow, where is this going?
21 again.
Plus minus
Yeah,
13.
as Ocean starts moving ahead of Violet towards the Dwarven campsite, it stops in its track, and Violet is now sank her hands into Ocean's back.
Then I jump off and dash. Well, yeah, run. Just start running towards the door. Slower,
Yeah, okay, you
obviously,
go.
25 feet. But
Continues run away. What are you doing? The Quaggoth are onto you.
I'll turn around and run.
You
as
start
well.
running. As you are playing this song, the two Quaggoth kids kind of like half stop, listen to your song, like, kumbaya,
The
kumbaya.
kids love it.
But the Quaggoth just go sprinting past towards the camp. It is now continues. Violet, do you release Ocean or what are you doing?
No, I'm just holding on to Ocean. Like, just
Okay,
holding him
you're
still for
holding.
now.
So it is continues, Coda, the Quaggoth, and as you're holding Ocean, suddenly Scorn appears next to you, Violet.
contest
you
the
can
grapple.
Contest the grapple.
Oh, it was a natural 20, then a 2.
I roll
13. Ocean
13.
cannot
Yeah.
get away as Scone now shows up right next to you, Violet, following on the Quaggoth wake.
This is bad. This is bad. Lots of people are going to die. Both sides. This is not the way. But they need to go. The dwarves need to go. The gold-
And I think we're gonna stop here because it's 30 past 10. Because it's a good moment. There was a bit of a shift in how things were progressing. Initiative is always hard when it comes to these things, but we'll see. So I'm gonna write it down. Basically, it is Dimba and then Jesna.
And Chestnut had long strider,
with,
so she might have caught
long
up with him.
Strider, and then continues on her legs, on his legs, and then the Quaggoth, and
Jesus
then
Christ.
Coda, and
This reminds me of
finally
that
at the
racing
back,
costume.
Violet, Ocean, grappled, and Scone, and behind them, the Thonot.
Wacky
These are
races.
wacky
This is what
races.
this reminds me of.
Yeah.
Okay,
races, yeah.
wow, this is gonna be a showdown at the Dwargar campsite, I guess. I don't know, maybe we just stop it before it gets to that.
How? You tried.
I mean, yeah, no way.
There's
I'm just gonna show you
There's
what
a
I thought.
bunch of enemies.
I mean, not what I thought, but I thought it would be an interesting to see how
It
you
looks
would
awesome.
deal with this weird situation. But yeah,
Is there an actual light on the mushroom?
no, it is. I forgot to turn this on. The campsite.
The blue
Yes,
one.
I'm in.
Oh,
That's,
isn't it?
oh,
The
that's so
campsite's
cool.
also bright.
I hope you're happy, Jordan. You ruined
And
an
then,
amazing
wait.
fight scene.
Hey, you were the one that turned him
because
invisible.
This one.
So vibe.
This
I'm not
one,
sure about that.
yeah, that one. That's the.
I mean, it looks awesome, but leaving aside the fact that, I mean, it was going to be hard for us to convince.
Look, I'm not saying
Some
what will happen. I just imagine that the showdowns would be here.
But how would you? What would you? If we let's say, okay, I mean we're theorizing now, but let's say like we had gone in and killed everything. How the hell are we gonna deal with those Mykonids, with the sovereign?
I don't know. I don't plan for solutions. I plan for problems.
Here's a dragon.
That's what the
Plan
DMing
for
is,
solutions.
and that's why players always surprise you. And this is what the fun is. And this, look, I have a Myconid Sovereign. I don't know if this is able
Nice.
to
Like a lady in a big.
Put your hand
oh, I
behind
think
it
it's
like that.
it's following my face. There we go.
Oh.
It's a Myconid
cool.
Sovereign and the tree that was also there. But now you're fighting for them, so we shall
yeah.
see.
Well, half of us.
Oh,
are.
there's another Myconid
Crazy.
I had there. That was also like. Look, I don't plan for solutions.
Well-
That's not my job. This was very fun.
It was great. I just think we would have died.
There's
And
still
we might
time.
still do.
Could have gone in there and then just huffed a bunch of spores like I did, and that would have been problem solved. We're now friends with them.
Yeah.
Go kill the tour guy, which is much easier.
That,
You don't die.
I remember too late that I had to inspire you. Could have used inspiration for the saving throw, Scone.
Oh yeah.
When you rolled 14 and you failed anyway. But yeah.
I think you were 10 minutes though.
you know what the worst
And
thing
you're
of this is? I don't think Tom can play next session again. Because we are not
Well,
past
wow.
this.
Unless he comes to the
Unless
true
he
god
rolls a
and dies
Myconid.
instantly.
Yeah, or a mick on it. Ah.
But yeah, I wanted to pitch you against, the Durga, the good guys, and then the Quaggoth, obviously the bad guys, and then, oh no, but they're being mind controlled by Myconid. By Myconid are also good. And then see what happens. And this is what happened.
Tom's character could just be a traveler, also trying to just get to Zaldar, and he enters the King's Road in the same position that we were, and shit was going on, and the dwarves were all like bad, and then he
past
just
the
enters,
dead
and he's like,
horse.
"Woo!" What the fuck happened here?
Unless he definitely didn't roll a drow, I can tell you. Unless he now is like, hey, I like that Jesna girl, I'm gonna roll her. Anyway, fun session. We'll see where this goes. Definitely a cliffhanger. Catch you all next Sunday. Whoever lives after this.
No one.
Mm.
And if we are, we won't like each other. I mean, how am I going to be friends with Violet now? She's just gone mad and murdering people.
But
I
at
don't
the
wanna
same-
hang
Tried
around with
to
that.
shoot Violet.
I mean,
Violet never tried to hurt you.
Yeah, but she deserved it. She went crazy.
at the same time, the
Could've.
Quaggoth didn't
Could've.
deserve it either.
No, but
No,
that's,
I mean-
that's not.
Neither do the
did
dwarves, and neither do the
Oh, no, they were-
Myconids. There's no good answer. That's the
Me and
No.
Violet are gonna have to drag the others to the spores. And
That's the-
you suck them in. You be a
That's-
good boy. You suck it in.
Athletic just pick the gnome up.
That's the beauty of this fucked up world. There's no good answer. Anyway, or maybe there is. I don't know.
Violence is the good answer.
Anyway, but I really liked Con going all on his own into that Myconid cavern. That definitely, and then at the same time, Violet going back. That definitely was, yeah, the wrench in the works. Okay, see you all next session.